Wow. Hello. Um, Welcome to the Silent Hill experience, as I'm told. Um, this is just gonna be... Bitch? Don't bitch me, bitch. Hello, Miku, welcome in. We're just gonna be checking out the Silent Hill experience today. Today has been kind of a sleepy nothing day. So I'm cracking open a brewski. Hopefully you heard that. Sadly, it is not actually a Modelo. A bit of false advertisement on the table. What we've got here today is a super dry Asahi. So, yum yum yum. But yeah, we're gonna crack open a brewski. We're gonna sit on back in our chair. We're just gonna experience the Silent Hill experience, whatever the Silent Hill experience entails. I don't really know fully all that this is, other than trailers, some music, I believe some interviews, and then 2 hours worth of graphic novel comics. So we're gonna probably do some reading time in preparation for maybe some other time when I have to read a much longer game. Surely it'll be okay. I don't know why. Well, you can't see it, but the Silent Hill experience disappears from the video menu on the PSP. Well, let's just head on over there and see what's going on. Okay, so here we have the PSP menu. You know, it's the PSP menu. But the Silent Hill experience is over here. Here, let me move. Oh, you can't see it because VTube Studio's in the way. Hold on. There we go. Explore Midwich Elementary School to find animated comics, interviews, and much more. The Silent Hill experience. So, it is a UMD video instead of like a game per se, which is new to me. I've never owned a UMD video, so this is a first. This is a first for us. So yeah, we're just gonna go on, and we don't get the funny little that the PSP has whenever you launch a game, because it's not a game. It's the Silent Hill experience. Additionally, the PSP changes between resolutions like all the time. Especially during video. Whoa. It's getting a little spooky. Just kick open that door. All right. So similar to like a DVD menu, we've got... Oh, can you even see that? Oh, that's cropped weird. Hold on. See, this is... Additionally, I also did... Oh, man. Really? Why is it like that? That's so strange. Yeah, it's like a DVD menu, so it's gonna just like repeat this over and over. We're gonna add a crop pad. Okay, so from the left we're gonna do like 200, and then we'll zoom it in. I wish it was a more I wish it was a brighter area that we were in. Let's move forward. Let's see what happens when we walk forward. Oh, there was a prompt to hit the X button. I did not hit the X button, so unfortunately I'll have to go back to hit that. I played around with it a little bit just to see what this even was, but I didn't do too much because I didn't want to spoil. So let's just go ahead and, excuse me, fix our crop. There we go. Looking at about a 245 on that. Top of the screen seems to be cropped pretty good, so I'm gonna leave that one alone. The right side of the screen, we're just gonna scooch that in. And we could probably go to 200. There we go. 200 is a safe bet to start with for cropping. My assumption was that this was going to be like a 720p screen similar to the PS2, and since it's still also running off of the Genki, I thought that my filter for 720p PS2 would be sufficient. This was unfortunately not the case, it would seem. I think the compass is actually like the edge of the screen right there. I don't think there's actually anything on this side of it, so maybe it's actually a 260. Okay, that seems good. How's that? That seems like we're getting the full picture in there. I'm covering it a little bit, but you know what? That's showbiz, baby. So here we have a series of images. So when you press the circle button, it exits out of the entire video. So you gotta press, you gotta go back into it. So I'm going to press the circle button in an attempt to go back at least 500 more times. So be ready to see that. But yeah, like I was saying, here we have seemingly a series of still images, screenshots, mostly from Silent Hill 2, it looks like. Although I think I did see Claudia from Silent Hill 1 in there for a second while I was monkeying around with the crop. But primarily we're looking at Silent Hill 2 here. It's just up on a stage. It looks like there's a bunch of garbage thrown up there. There's not really anything else to do, so we're just gonna press the back button and... Oh! Okay, so maybe that's because... I'm not entirely sure what the deal is with that. It wasn't doing that before, but maybe just having it resting on my desk is actually not the play. The funny thing about the PSP is that it is a optical disc system, but portable. Okay, so... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I sure hope the, sure hope the disc isn't bad. Otherwise, I may have to go and procure a digital version of this, which would probably be like a better idea, in all honesty, just so that we don't have the possibility of this weird disc read thing going on. You know what? I'm gonna start that up. Let's see here. Reddit, save me. We're gonna go forward and we're gonna hit the X button. Excuse me. And here we have a lunch tray with hidden feature Fukuro video. What is the Fukuro video? I don't know. But we're gonna play it. I don't know what this is. Oh. We've got some Silent Hill imagery. I don't know what the first thing was. This is clearly like one of the creatures from Silent Hill 2, right? Fukuro. I don't know exactly what Fukuro means. Oh. So this is really showcasing the lead artist of the Silent Hill series up till this point. His, like, sort of proclivity. It's not Yamaoka. Why am I blanking on his name? Silent Hill artist. Masahiro Ito. This is really showcasing Masahiro Ito and his style, which is, he's got a sort of inherent sexual nature to his horror artwork. I think it's very cool and interesting. It's just, I mean, it's very, you know, it is what it is. I think it's cool to explore the, like, that nature of it sometimes. I do like when horror has like a twinge. I feel like when horror has like a twinge of sexuality, it does sort of elevate it in certain ways. There's something intrinsically like sort of linked between like that kind of imagery, and you see that a lot in like exploitation horror movies, right? Where it's like, you know, sexy lady getting stabbed by Jason, right? Like there's a certain level of correlation there that I think is very interesting to explore. And Ito certainly does. Okay, yeah, it was just like a little like music video essentially made by Yamaoka and Ito. That's interesting. I was too busy watching that I didn't actually the silent let's see. Huh. That it is not in the place where I would usually go find these things. So you know what? We're just gonna work with it, and we're gonna really hope that the oh we're gonna really hope that doesn't happen in the middle of the graphic novel that is like an hour long. So we're gonna go to the right first. Let's go back. Okay. It's kind of confusing what directions are going to do what. So going back always takes you back to where you were, it would seem. So let's see what happens if we hit left. Music. Okay, so this is probably the collection of, you know, selected works from Akira Yamaoka. I gotta be a little careful here because I think I could get muted. Obviously, you know, Silent Hill, very iconic soundtrack in almost every single game. The controls here are a little weird. Hell yeah. I believe... Oh, wait. Cradle of the Forest, Silent Hill 4? Ooh, okay. I think that's the credits. Yeah, if I remember right, this was like the credits, right? Yep. I was gonna say, because I had like a a male vocalist.
Children dance.
Sort of David Bowie-esque. What is Nightmarish Waltz? Just an ambient. Obviously, you know, Akira Yamaoka's soundtrack being one of the most iconic parts of the series. Specifically, the Silent Hill 2 soundtrack, definitely, you know, very iconic. Interesting. It must be this one. Huh. They actually don't have what I would consider to be one of the most iconic Silent Hill 2 tracks, which is the piano theme. I forget what it's called. I think it's like something piano. The theme of Laura is iconic as well, though. Yeah, they don't seem to. I press the button. Better that I press the button rather than it just like quitting all the way out. IMO. Okay. So let's just go back. And then next, let's head to the left or the right. Sorry. An interview with Akira Yamaoka. Sure, we'll watch that. Why include these songs as your favorites? I have no frame of reference for what Akira Yamaoka and Masahiro Ito look like. So every time I see images of them, it's like, oh, that's what they look like. Granted, this was, back in 2006?
逆に、共通点はないと、シリーズの中での音楽として、バリエーションに、富んだものを
So he actually picked which songs would go in here.
まあグルーブ的なところで、ジャンルの進化はないですけど、まあワールドビートとかそういう
I have experience with new grooves, and he's like specifically using the word groove too. That's very funny. How would you describe your style?
そうですね。ジャンルにとらわれないというか、ジャンルで考えない音楽を作るスタイルという感じですね。
I don't know about that.
他のまあいろんな世の中にある。
Yeah, he literally listens to music to stay inspired. So I don't know that he would say that it's not influenced by any genre. I think there's definitely like some grunge, some industrial, some, you know, rock, classical in there. Maybe he means any one genre in particular.
自分の中で常にないものを出せるように新しいものを追求できるようなことを毎回試みてるっていうところありますね。
Ooh, good question.
サイレント2の
He did cook on the theme of Laura. This is true.
でまあそのシモローラに関しては、ゲーム中のまあゲームっていう音楽の中でゲームらしくない音楽を作ろうと思って、やった音楽として、自分なりにそれが実現できたというところで、すごくお気に入り、そういう意味ではお気に入りですね。
I guess I wonder what he means by that.
まあ、ケースバイケースあると思います。音楽がゲームに、ゲームが音楽にそれぞれ影響を与えるっていう風だと思っています。
I definitely do get the feeling that Silent Hill isn't like Spyro, where Stephen Copeland just like had the game in front of him and made music based off of the level that he
クラシッ
played.
クな音楽とジャズ以外
Stuart
の音
Copeland,
楽を
sorry.
こよなくたくさん聴いております。
That was a quick one. Unless the oh no. The jump back to the menu on DVDs is really jarring sometimes. Oh, I can press X. Did I press X in time? I think I did. Hidden feature, Kino Key video. Another one. Another hidden feature. Let's see what Kino Key is. Just another freaky video by Akira Yamaoka and Masahiro Ito. Well, this seems to be some, like, real-life footage. So... honestly, this, like, multimedia thing is really cool, and they don't, like, do stuff like this. At least not, like, the big studios, you know? Hell yeah. God, this era was so good for just, like, unsettling imagery like this. They don't make them like they used to. Hell yeah, you can't see it, but I'm bobbing. I can't describe exactly what it is about the sort of imagery that Silent Hill, like the first couple especially, evokes. I can't describe exactly what it is about it that I find so cool. It's just really cool. I don't know. Like, is it kind of freaky? Yeah, sure. But, like... like, this is awesome. I don't know. I just really like the like grungy industrial, like it looks like a rundown hospital horror aesthetic mixed with like a pretty chill beat. Some like twitching CGI horrors. It makes me wonder, like, you have to wonder about like the brain that thought this up, right? Like, how does one arrive at the conclusion of making, how do you even begin to make something like this, right? I wonder how well it even comes across on stream. The gamma should be boosted. I believe I also have a thing of color boost up. So if anything, you're seeing it, well, yeah, if anything, you're seeing it slightly clearer than I am, I think. I don't know. Following Masahiro Ito on Twitter is very funny as well. He's kind of just a grumpy old man at this point. It's sort of awesome because he'll drop something that's like his artwork, but then whenever he's like replying to somebody, he's just very clearly like done with them. Credits. The movie director Christoph Gans and composer Akira Yamaoka interview. Another interview with Akira Yamaoka? I guess is this with both of them?
とても、嬉しく思います。特にサイレントヒルっていう作品は、ゲームでありながらとても映画のようなゲームっていう作品性を目指していたので、そこの元の映画っていうところからこのサイレントヒルというコンテンツが、ある意味選ばれて作品になるということはとても嬉しく思います。もともとサイレントヒルっていうゲームが、さっき言ったように映画から影響を受けたってことで、特にデビッド・リンチだったり
There's a lot of movie influences. Oh no! Not in the middle of the interview. Bruh.
それこそジェイコス・
Oh,
ラ
good.
ダーだったりっていう作品の影響はとても大きいんですね。だからそういったも
Oh, that's
のを
interesting.
影
The
響されて
subtitles are
僕らが
actually
サイ
like
レントヒルっていう
they're
ゲー
actually
ムを
like
作ったよ
DVD
うに
subtitles.
映画化になればそれら彼らの作品のような、足して3で割ったよっていう簡単にはいかないけれど、そういった作品に仕上がるのではないかなっていうのは思いますした。もちろん映画もそうなんですけど、特にサイレントヒルっていうゲームはホラーでありながら人の心理状況とか感情的な面とか人間性みたいなところをすごく深く追求しているところがあるんですね。で特にちょっと難しくなっちゃうんですけど、ドストエフスキーの罪と罰とか、特にサイレント2であればドストエフスキーの罪と罰なんていうのはとても参考にして、その作品、このサイレント2には罪と罰っていうのがすごく色濃く影響されてますね。サイレントヒル1で出てきた
I really need to read that Crime and
リ
Punishment.
サが僕は結構お気に入りというか印象的ですね。でそれは比較的サイレントヒル1ではほとんどちょい役というか、そんなに主人公クラスでは全然出てこないんですけど、ストーリー上で描かれるリサの、感情とか、そのリサが出てくる登場する、理由だったりっていうところで、大きくサイレントヒルっていう根底的に流れるお話とは離れてはいないんですけど、リサを通して伝えられる人間の悲しさとかそういうのがすごく出てるんですね。本当に少ない登場なんですけど、僕はすごく印象的で好きですね。これもサイレントヒル1なんですけど、最初に自分の子供がハリーの子供がいなくなって追いかけてくるシーンで、次第に だんだん詰まっていくとですね、路地裏ですね、路地裏でカメラが、パンニングしながら彼を頭上からこう追いかけて、プレイヤブルのシーンなんですけど、こう追いかけるシーンがですねそこはすごく印象的です。すごくそこを作った時はもう今までのゲームにはないカメラワークだと、まあ、自画自賛するぐらいすごい怖さっていうのがすごい出てたシーンで、ドラマティックな部分ではないですけど、これから向かうであろう恐怖というか、そういうのをすごくよく表現しているシーンなので、とても印象的ですね。僕はサイレントヒルっていうのを作りながら、実は実はというか、自分が一番多分サイレントヒルのファンでもあるっていう自負っていうのはですね。でそういう立場でサイレントヒルを作りながら、サイレントヒルの一番の自分がファンだということで、まあ、今回クリス・ガンド監督とお会いできたっていうか、一緒に作品をね作らせてもらうというだけでも光栄なんですけど、まずここでちょっとじゃあ置いときます。
Well, it's very, very complex because the series of Silent Hill, the games, are based on a very emotional approach of the storytelling. I mean, usually in a game, you have to face danger, you have to be a warrior, you have to be a hero. In Silent Hill, you can't be a hero. You stay until the end somebody with very, very deep emotional feeling. And so in a way, it's very disturbing. A lot of people talk about why these games are so frightening. And they talk about the atmosphere, they talk about the colors, they talk about the creature. But I think that these games are very frightening because the characters are very emotional. And basically, they are very vulnerable. And you can't fight against the creature in the game. You can kill one or two creatures, but quickly you have to run. And
I'm downloading it. Don't worry. I'm downloading it so we won't have to deal with this. I don't know what's going on with the UMD reader, but I guess it's a good thing that I ended up downloading
the secret of the success
Silent Hill
of
Origins.
Is that basically they
That's the problem with optical disc readers.
Decide that the gamer has to stay a human being and not try to be like an idealistic vision of himself or herself. So that's a very important point. And so when you're playing to the game, your feelings are very confusing, very disturbing, and constantly you try to see where is the line between good and evil, where is the line between making something good and making something ugly. And the loneliness of your character through the adventure, because most part of the time you're completely alone in the fog and in the dark, make that you're very, very vulnerable in terms of moral perspective, according what you have to do in the game. I mean, every gamer will understand what I say when, for example, I will talk about in the first game when you have to kill Sybil. That's an horrific moment. That's certainly one of the most horrific moments in a gamer life. The moment where you have basically to kill the only character.
Spoilers.
Because you have to do that. And it's why the game is, for me, a very pervert experience. Because constantly you have to define yourself through action that sometimes you don't want to do. Or most part of the time, all the game are about things that you want to do, that you would love to do if you were a hero. In Silent Hill, you're forced to do some action that.
Oh, okay. It didn't like that. Hold on. That's interesting that it doesn't continue to play the UMD when you like yoink the memory stick out. Hopefully that didn't. Hopefully that doesn't corrupt things. Surely it won't. All right. Hold, please. Eh. Um. It's just an ISO, so in theory, I can just put this in the ISO folder, and it'll just read. It's very sad that I can't seemingly read it off of the actual UMD, but what can you do? Optical disk drives will always fail. That's just what they do. Just in case, we're gonna copy that, and we're gonna also put it in video. I don't know necessarily that this is necessary, but just in case, we're gonna make a little copy of it in two different places. Luckily my handy dandy micro SD adapter for the PSP has like a shitload of space on it because it's a 120 gigabyte. It's a 120 gigabyte micro SD, so you know, that's cool. Do I have to do the thing again? Let's see. No, it looks like everything's here. Maybe it just hadn't loaded just yet. No. What happens if I... We're doing this on the fly. Replayers. Of course that doesn't work. Oh. Okay. I see. I see what I gotta do. The only downside is that my, the thing I plug into my computer... Oh my god, please. Sometimes getting this micro SD out of the thing is quite difficult. Please. Do a little bit of teeth action. No harm, no foul. All right. Doing some quick file transfer here. Okay. So it sounds like the issue, is that in the ISO folder there's a video folder, and I didn't put it in the video folder. So that's my bad. That's my bad. The video folder outside of the ISO folder is for when you have like an MP4. But because this video is in ISO format, I need to put it in there. Come on. Get in there, you. All right, now it should load. Please. No. No. All my fate saves. Um. Oh, there we go. I didn't know I could do that. I've never had to do it before in my life. Hey, there it is. Look at that. Ooh. So it's the European version, so we got to pick a language. That wasn't a thing before. Sadly, this operation is not available here. I'm not able to skip. So we're gonna have to quick run back. But that's okay. Luckily, the interviews and stuff are in video format, so you can like fast forward them and such. So we should be able to get back pretty quick. Surely there's no thing for like viewing all of the things that you like quote unquote would unlock or something. We'll just go right to the restroom. We could view the credits. I think this is the credits for the actual Silent Hill experience. Oh, I did it again. I pressed circle. That's okay. We don't need to watch those. Back to the interview.
Sure. They talk about the colors, they talk about the creature. But I think that these games are very frightening because the characters are very emotional. In terms of moral perspective, according what you have to do in the game. I mean, every gamer will understand what I say when, for example, I will talk about in the first game when you have to kill Sybil.
He's talking about killing Sybil.
That just make you feel very alone and very disturbed. And it's a very mature way to approach game, I think. I think that for me, that's maybe the first game.
It kind of seems like the video quality isn't as good.
Mature. It was conceptualized in a very mature way. There is no other game like Silent Hill.
But maybe I'm imagining it.
It's great because as a director, I have adapted a comic book. I have adapted a script. But
what else did he direct?
Before a game. And I realized when I was doing that it was completely different. When you're reading a book, you figure what can be the color, what can be the shape of the thing that as described in the book. But when you're adapting a game, you're adapting something that actually you have lived for real. It's like going in a different country. It's like going to Pakistan, coming back and say, I want to tell a story about my trip in Pakistan. That's exactly the same thing with game, and especially with a game like Silent Hill.
So it looks like the other movies that Christoph Gans had directed at this point, because this is in 2006, around the time that Silent Hill, the movie, was released, he released Brotherhood of the Wolf and Crying Freeman, which are not movies that I've seen, but Brotherhood of the Wolf, the characters on the cover of it look like they're straight out of fucking Bloodborne, so that could be an interesting movie. He's also directed 2 short films, it looks like, one of which appears to be a segment of anthology horror film called Necronomicon from 1993. I might have to check out his movies, because I did enjoy Silent Hill quite a bit. Unfortunately, the next movie he directed after Silent Hill was the Oh wait, is this not? Oh no, okay, this is a different one. He directed a adaptation of Beauty and the Beast, but this appears to be very different from the Disney one. This is not the Disney one. This is French. Okay, and then he also directed. Oh, he's going to direct upcoming Return to Silent Hill movie, January 23rd, 2026. I was somehow not aware that he was making another movie. I still have to watch. I still have to watch Silent Hill 3D Revelations, which I know is going to be bad. But it's on my list of things to watch.
When I was adapting this game, it was like, I had the feeling that I have to tell to the people.
I wonder which thing was a comic
what was
book.
exactly my feeling and my adventure when I was in Silent Hill, when I spent so many hours in the night.
Oh,
playing
Crying Freeman
Silent
is based
Hill.
off a manga.
It was like a foreign country. Oh, I'm going to tell you how it's to be in Silent Hill. So it's a very, very interesting thing. It's why it become also very personal as a process. You know, you can't adapt a game just because you have to adapt a game. It's not adapting a game is not like adapting a comic book. You know, it's completely different because you have the feeling to have been there. You know, and bring back some truth about what was the experience to face that adventure. So it's, I would say that it's almost like a self-biography, adapting a game, a good game, of course.
He does seem to have the right temperament for adapting like a video game movie. It's worth noting that Silent Hill 3D Revelations was quite bad, and he was not involved in that.
No, of course not. You know, when we are dealing with bad games, of course you have to play the game to enjoy an adaptation. But I think that Silent Hill, like all the great creation, expand the boundaries of its medium. I mean, Silent Hill is not only a game. For me, it's a piece of modern art. It's not only a game. It's a beautiful thing. I mean, it's something frightening, it's something disturbing, it's something very beautiful. And no, I think that yeah, Silent Hill is a very, very complex thing.
Other than Silent Hill.
I think that Silent Hill, because it's a modern art piece, you have to be aware not only about games, but also about painting, filmmaking, writing. I mean, like every important piece of art, it covers many medium. You know, when you're looking at a movie by David Lynch, I admire David Lynch, you have the feeling to see a movie which also has a beautiful pictorial strength, but also a very beautiful writing quality. And
Maybe it was just that one part of the
course,
video
music is
that was kind of
also
freaking out.
important. I mean, in complete piece of art, you know, you're covering many medium. And I have the feeling that the game of Silent Hill is all about music, writing, aesthetic, photographic feeling. You know, it's everything in one piece. So yes, when I have to adapt Silent Hill, you know, I watch some work of some painter like Francis Bacon. I'm watching again the photography of Belmer. I'm watching some movie from East Europe, or very old film like the one by Luis Buñuel. I mean, it's everything which can help you to have this surrealistic perception, you know, is important. You see what I mean? I mean, it's not like, okay, I'm going to take a piece of that, a piece of that, a piece of that. You know, adapting Silent Hill is a matter of sensitivity. And if you want that sensitivity be completely aware, you have to watch again the work of some painters, the work of some director, the work of some, you know, writers.
That's a very interesting
Just
perspective.
to make your sensitivity at the right level.
That it's like
to make this that kind of adaptation possible.
For like artists and like directors and stuff, they're not just like, oh, this is a piece of that movie that I'm going to take and put in my movie. It's like they watch a bunch of things, and then because they saw things that they thought were cool, they're able to like think about ways that the thing that they're making can be cool in a similar way.
You know, I don't think that you can simply take pieces everywhere. We are not dealing with a game which is like a B movie. I mean, like you know,
B movie mention?
a puzzle of different influence. You know, Silent Hill exists by itself. It has no equivalent. So you have to be
In
the right mood
2006.
to do it.
Remember,
But,
he's French.
I think it's a question that I'm going to hear a lot. To hear a lot. In fact, what happened is that because we wanted to adapt the first game, it was obvious for us, I mean, for me and my co-writers, that the hero will be Harry Mason, and the hero of the first game. And when we start to write him, respecting his personality, we found that he was acting, he was talking like a woman. You know, this guy, and he worked very well in the game, but when you try to transpose him as a real character, it's a woman. And for me, there was two options. Or I was transforming completely the guy and accept his name, or I was trying to keep the psychological atmosphere of the character, and I was making him a woman. And we decided to make him a woman. I think that because Silent Hill is a very beautiful creation, I don't think that it's important if the main character is wearing a dress or a pants. What is important is that he has a very specific quality into his or her feeling, and it has a specific mood. And we thought that the fan will understand very well that, because we'll preserve the atmosphere. The atmosphere
I feel like that was one of the more contentious parts of this movie
of the game, which is the most important thing. You know, as a gamer,
among
as
fans.
a fan of Silent Hill, that's for me the real thing to preserve, the atmosphere. And I don't care if the character is a man or a girl, if the atmosphere is there. And
I wonder what he
you know, it's
means
very-
by it was a woman. As we were writing it, it was a woman. Like,
it's a very important point, but what can work into a medium?
I
not
do
necessarily
wonder.
work into another medium. I mean that game is game, movie is movie, and sometimes in a game, just a little ambiguity is enough to make a character very realistic. Not in a film. In a film, you have to create what they call a psychological arc. You have to take the character and make him, you know, evolving through scenes. And it's true that for us, when we have adapted Silent Hill, what was important is adapt the mythology and the atmosphere of the game, but we try to make the character more complex than in the game. But keeping in mind that each of these characters has a special mood and was bringing a special quality to the atmosphere of the game. So I think that the gamer will be happy to find that Sybil Bennett is in the film, that Dahlia Gillespie is in the film, Alyssa Gillespie is in the film, but they will find also that this character have evolved, you know. Also
I forget what
because
her
the
name
movie
even was.
has to expand
Was it like
the
Rose?
the psychological vision of each character.
Yeah, Rose De
If not,
Silva.
We'll have to make something which will look very cardboard, you know. And I think it will be not a great thing to do with Silent Hill.
And her daughter Sharon.
So the best thing that I have to do was
Oh man.
to transpose as much as possible the character of Silent Hill and making them in flesh and blood. And no more like just a nice icon of CG imagery. Something in flesh and blood.
It's funny because they did change quite a bit actually as far as the mythology and stuff goes, in addition to like the main character.
There is so many monsters, so many creatures. with an interesting design in the game. It was like, oh, it's like opening the library queue of Akira. So many beautiful things here. And when you open the zoo of Silent Hill, so many beautiful creation, so many amazing creatures. And in fact, because I'm a gamer, an early gamer, I wanted to give my homage to the creature of the first one and the second one. I love the creature of the third one, and some of the creature of the fourth one are amazing. But sentimentally, you know, it was impossible for me to don't have in my film the armless creature, I mean Straight Jacket, the nurses, or Red Pyramid Head. And it was impossible. I could not imagine Silent Hill without this creature, for example. And so that's
an interesting choice.
We will see in the film.
For
Some
sure.
of them.
Another contentious
There is
point.
more. But yeah, I think that every fan also, it's like the music. Every fan can't imagine a film inspired by Silent Hill without the nurses or without Red Pyramid. It's impossible.
It's funny because everybody was a lot of Silent Hill fans were very upset that an adaptation of the first game ended up including things from Silent Hill 2 that are important to the psychological state of James Sutherland that didn't seem to have much purpose other than the fact that they were like Silent Hill monsters that he wanted to include. So if you're looking at it from the perspective of he made a Silent Hill film adapting the first game, but the point of it was that it was kind of like a fan film, like he's just making it like it's the Silent Hill fan experience rather than, you know, like a super faithful straight up, you know, by the numbers adaptation of the first game. Yeah, I mean, he pretty much did exactly what he set out to do. It made a lot of people mad because, you know, the monsters in each Silent Hill game are, well, not the first one as much, but the monsters in Silent Hill 2, by and large, are very, like, specific to James Sutherland and his deal. So,
You know, they are so amazing, and in fact, we love this monster because every fan know that the monster in Silent Hill are not the most monstrous things in Silent Hill. The monster in Silent Hill sometimes are pathetic and strangely human. The real monster in Silent Hill are human beings. And that's one of the reasons it was important to keep this monster, because they constantly recall us that the real monstrosity is not apparent. The real monstrosity, and that's one of the messages of the film, is in the mind of human being. And this monster have also that use. It's a very important use to understand the world of Silent Hill.
I feel like they already
It's
asked this.
difficult, you know, because there is so many amazing moments that I have spent in these games. But let's say that the death of Sybil on the merry-go-round in the first one, it was amazing.
I wonder if he knows about the Kaufman quest.
Of course, the first time you met Red Pyramid in the dark in the second one, and of course the climax of the second one is amazing, and when you realize the truth about your relationship with your wife, I mean, it's unforgettable. And actually, it's funny
The beer
because
is over.
these two moments make me cry.
Water time.
So that's one of the reasons I like to think that it was important to adapt this game. It's because it's not only about fear, it's about emotion. And these two very moments that I have, you know, remembering, actually make me cry. That's important. There is not so many games that make you cry, you know, with your joystick in the hands. It's very rare. It's unique.
Silent Hill 2 is a pretty special game. Let's watch some trailers. The following preview has been approved for all audiences. What does this actually look like on...
Honey, sometimes when you go to sleep, you go on a little walk.
Oh. Why are we French? Oh. Okay.
And sometimes you talk about a place.
I don't remember.
That's why we're gonna go there. So you can remember.
Toluca County. That piano theme that was just playing, I think, is one of the most iconic tracks from Silent Hill 2.
Sharon! Sharon! Somebody! Help!
God, this is such a 2000s movie trailer. It's incredible. Yeah, them changing the snow into ash. Classic change of the Silent Hill film. It is not ash in the game.
Christopher, Sharon's
But-
gone. I need your help. I'm not okay. Please, hurry.
I don't know. I think it was a alright change.
Fire
Made sense
started
for the
30
like
years
lore
ago.
of the lore of the movie.
I don't know what's happening. Do you know what's going on here?
This place is completely cut off.
Only the Dark One opens and closes the door to Silent Hill.
Where is she? I'm trying to find my wife.
I feel like I just rewatched this not that long ago, and I
She looks exactly
want to
like
rewatch it again.
Why? Rose, come on! Rose, hurry! It's coming!
What's happening?
Oh!
I feel like for the most part, it is a pretty good
Find your
movie.
daughter, you must face the darkness of hell.
It's okay, baby. Mommy's coming.
Once you enter this world. There's no turning back. Yeah, I feel like... Granted, the monsters in the first game are like literally pterodactyls and skinless dogs, so it's like, it's a hard sell. It's a hard sell for sure. To put those in a movie. Oh man, that's unfortunate that it defaults to French subtitles. Hopefully there's no more interviews with Akira Yamaoka. Because, I might not be able to pull up English subtitles for that. The trailer for the first game is just the intro, looks like. That's okay. Iconic intro. And I feel like this is a bit higher resolution than you would find on the actual PlayStation 1 disc, so... Silent Hill 1 is so good, dude. Every time I play Silent Hill 1, I'm impressed with how good it is, still. And it feels kind of like the further graphics get away from Silent Hill 1, and like the graphical fidelity that it had in that game, the better Silent Hill 1 gets. Because it just makes the atmosphere and the monsters and everything that much more like unnerving. And like the animations here are actually quite good, I would say. Like impressively good considering the time that this game was made. Like maybe the models aren't the highest quality, but like the actual animation that they do, I feel like is pretty spot on. Other than all the parts that are from the blooper reel that they put in the intro trailer for some reason.
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else?
Oh, okay. Nope, that's the menu button.
James, honey, did something happen to you?
Too far.
After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about
The way their eyes are like overcast with shadow from their brow. Chills, man. I don't know. Silent Hill 2 is just built different. They really cooked with this one. Hot take, I'm sure, but one of my favorite games of all time for a reason, for sure.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here.
It is funny though.
Peaceful.
I feel like
You know what I heard?
Mary and Maria don't look that much alike,
It used to be a sacred place.
other than like their face.
I can see why. It's too bad. you
Kinda.
have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James. I don't look like a ghost, do I?
Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life.
Lost? Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too. Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
I don't know. Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing here anyway?
Huh? Are you blind or something?
Oh, it's you.
Just put the gun to their head.
Get him again.
I am. You want me to be?
So, what about Laura? Did you find her?
Yeah, but she ran away.
We've got to.
I've also never played the Restless Dreams, like the part where you actually play as shit. What's her name? Maria.
It doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real.
Oh my. Oh my days. I love that noise for that little bit. It's so like, I don't know, it's so iconic. It kind of sounds like a squeaky wheel, but it also sounds like a whale. Like W-A-I-L. This game has like such a strong start and aesthetic and main character. I really wish I really wish the bulk of the game was a little bit more focused feeling. Honestly, instead of remaking Silent Hill 1, they should remake Silent Hill 3. That's my hot take. They should leave Silent Hill 1 where it's at. If people want to play it, they gotta play it. Hello, Blaze. Welcome in. We're experiencing the Silent Hill experience. We're just watching game trailers right now. Word of warning, I am about 2 beers deep. I have a huge, like, 3-liter jug of water, though, so that's what I'm working on right now. Gluck. Just putting the UMD over there. Because we don't need it anymore. We have downloaded version. 2 beers is nothing. Not for me, it's not. That's my fun fact of the day, is that I'm a super lightweight. 2 beers can put me out. It doesn't, like, you know, I'm not like sloshed or anything, but like after 2 beers, I'm definitely feeling it enough. I'm feeling the buzz enough to be a little silly, I would say. Gotta acquire alcoholism. I'm okay. It's expensive, and I also don't like the feeling of being intoxicated all the time. After a while, I'm like, man, I just want to feel normal for a bit, you know? It's the same reason why I don't smoke. I have too many hobbies. I have too many things to do. I don't got time to waste on being inebriated. Okay, so this is like an actual trailer, it looks like. Because this is not the intro to Silent Hill 4. Unless it was at one point. And then they changed it. This is the apartment, though. I need to look more into the development of Silent Hill 4. I know surprisingly little about it. Who the hell is this? Writing shit on his hand? That must be the one guy that had the apartment before us. Oh shit. I can't remember his name. But he must have... He reminds me of the ghost that comes out of the wall, so maybe that ghost is meant to be him. Because all of the ghosts were Walter's victims, right? And he was one of them. I think his name was like Joseph or something. Fuck those things, dude. The burpee boys. Awful. That was a good moment. When we just walk into the room and there's the giant looming head of Eileen. I don't know why I'm so bad with names on stream. This is very interesting. Are those the monkeys? The like glitchy ghosts? I never, like, what was the point of that? I was really confused by the like glitchy guy. I expected there to be like he was like electrocuted or something, but then they just don't say anything about it at all. He's just glitchy. He's the motherfucking glitch. Tell me he's not the motherfucking glitch. Yeah, this guy coming out of the wall. This must have been the previous tenant of the apartment 302. That's not where he comes out of the wall. Is this the haunt that I didn't see? I don't remember this one. Unless it was cut. Oh hey, it's the engine from Event Horizon. He's got like something going on the back of his head. Silent Hill 4, The Room. A very flawed game. Of the original 4, definitely an arm and a leg below 3, I would say. And then we have Usagi video. Usagi means rabbit in Japanese, so I'm assuming this has something to do with Robbie. That splash screen just there is very Siren feeling. I think that's the kanji. Is that just the kanji for Usagi? It says Usagi underneath it, so I'm assuming. Yep, Robbie the Rabbit. Oh, he's jamming out. This might just be a music video. Featuring Robbie. So red. So very red. I wonder what that is on the cart. It doesn't look like just another... Oh, maybe it is just another Robbie. Just a different color, maybe. Not over yet. Oh man, I wish I could read that. Oof. Way to go, Saribot. Oh, I hit circle again. Fuck. Okay, it's fine. Alright, now we back up. Because that was everything that way, and so now I get to go left, which I've never seen. I've never seen anything this way. Silent Hill, Hunger, or Dying Inside Chapter 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. Let's start with Hunger. Oh, okay. My bad. My understanding is that these are by and large graphic novels, so it's reading time, baby. So everybody strap in. Get comfy. It's time to read. June. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Let's settle down. Let's turn that off. June 11th, 6:51 a.m. Picture, if you will, Silent Hill Gazette star reporter Douglas Payne Brenneman wanders his beat, lost in what must be a dream. A nightmare. Half of Silent Hill is burned. Familiar storefronts are shattered and vandalized. A strange mist leaps at him. It consumes the entire town like something desperate, alive, hungry. Silent Hill has been abandoned. But not entirely abandoned. And wham! Just as these freaky looking monster thingies are about to tear right into me, I'm right back here. You were daydreaming, Doug. That's what I'm saying, Rosie. My sweet. I had to have been dreaming, but the dream keeps happening. I could smell the sweat on those things, taste the soot in the air. It felt so real. You said it. Huh? Freaky looking monster thingies? That would look good in a headline, wouldn't it? Freaky looking monster thingies attack. What a good headline. Doug, honey, look. Oh my god. What's up with her hand, dude? Doug, honey, look around you. It's a gorgeous day. This is our home. Silent Hill is just fine. Maybe 20 years behind the times, but it's a beautiful place and nothing. It's a beautiful place to live and nothing is going to change that. Smile. You know what I think this is? You're afraid of getting used to things here. You're afraid of falling in love with this town just like everyone else who lives here. You mean more than I've fallen in love with you? Impossible. Duh. The big-time journalist states the obvious. Former big-time journalist, Rosie, my dear. Once a staff reporter at the Times until my ego got in the way, or so my editor said. Oh man, look at his face. I mean, so what if I was on to that Pulitzer with my take on those gangsters and oil companies' Homeland Sec? Not this again. That's enough. Let it go. Let's go. Let's go right now and get in the car and drive. I can't just ditch. I got a job. Me too. So what? Come play hooky with me. We'll get an early start to our non-stop, sex-filled romantic getaway weekend. Aw, come on. I can't. The big story is the one that gets me... The big story, the one that gets us out of this town... Gets us out of this town for good and back on our feet could be right around the corner. What the hell even is this? It's some kind of graphic novel. Sex-filled? Work. You know, Doug, I wish you were half as hungry for me as you are for that next big story. June 11th, 10:21 a.m. The annual flower show. What, you actually want more details? What kind of masochist are you? Say cheese, Miss Haversham, and be sure to hold your prize-winning gardenias there nice and high. Young man, these are bromeliads. I expect a big city reporter like you to get your facts right. I was just seeing if you were paying attention. Oh. Beep, beep. I must say, the whole committee was so pleased with what you were doing... that you would be doing our coverage again. Well, maybe not the whole committee. There's old Fred Johnson. He said you're a stuck-up un-American sumbitch who got everything he deserved. And it's a right pity when you came down in the... It's a right pity when you came down in the world you ended up... When you came down in the world, you ended up here. But that's Fred. I went on that whole interweb business or whatever it's called and looked at the library and looked at those amazing stories you used to write. I especially liked that juicy one about that singer who had been hiding her illegitimate child. My! I think this graphic novel specifically was written for this, whereas the other ones were published by IDW. So there may be a jump in quality when we get to the other ones. Now, on to business. For those beauties you see around you, there's nothing like indoor full-spectrum lighting. It perfectly simulates the rays of the sun. The African violets thrive on it. Thrive so on it. They just eat it up. Num num num. This guy's not having it. Don't you, my little ones? Your mama loves you, don't you know that? Sex-filled. But no, I had to work. Sex-filled. Ah, crap. Brenneman! Oh, there you are. Oh, it's an ambulance. Mario, my favorite editor. Your only editor, and you're lucky to have me, especially right now, Doug. It's your lucky day. Why is that? What, you think these are my walking shoes? Come on, big time. Tell me we're not gonna go change that ambulance. I think we're chasing the ambulance. We may be looking at the crime of the century. The old Fassbender place has been sitting empty for 6 months. Imagine the look on Ella Whitlock's face as she prepared herself for another boring day as the dispatcher for Silent Hills Police Department. Now imagine it changing as she received a frantic call from a woman claiming someone had trapped her in this old empty house and was trying to kill her. That's the story your intrepid reporter pieced together. Eventually. That's far enough. Sheriff Bryce Canavan, former linebacker and local sports legend, kind of a big quiet lug that would always come to the rescue of a gangly geeks like me who were being hung up by their ankles or so other jocks could shake their change out of their pockets. Hey, come on. You're not going to stand in the way of a story now, are you? The people have a right to know. You tell your own mother for a story. Deputy Digsby. My mother's dead. You think they'd pay up on corpses? I already knew the answer to that one. The story isn't a real story until there's a corpse in it somewhere. This one was just being carried out, not just post-mortem, but post-haste. What was it they didn't want me to see? Come on, Sheriff, you know my reputation. Aren't you the teensiest bit worried that if you don't give me something, I'll just make it all up? Off the record. Of course. I mean it. This is the Silent Hill experience. More to the point, this is the graphic novel within the Silent Hill experience called Silent Hill: The Hunger. We're following the exploits of a big-time reporter down on his luck, moved back to, I think this is Silent Hill, amidst what is going to be the crime of the century. He did. I had never actually seen him this close to losing it before, so I tread carefully. The body belonged to the young officer who responded to the 911 call. The first murder in this town in 10 years, and the victim was one of Bryce's men, I think it said. I cut out the wisecracking once I knew that. The sheriff got back to work, and so did I. Well, did he give you anything? I explained about the officer and how the initial findings suggested that there was enough blood splattered all over the walls in there for it to have come from 2 victims. Mario. Who's that guy, Mario? I don't remember seeing him around, and this town's about the size of a fire hydrant. He's been watching... God damn it. It goes so fast. I don't want to pause on every text box, but some of them just go so fast. Town's the size of a fire hydrant. He's been watching this whole thing for a while. What the hell are you talking about? That guy right there. Can't you see him? Fine, Mario wanted to fuck with me, whatever. Still, the look of the guy unnerved me, and his look wasn't all that weird. Wasn't all that was weird. Jesus, I hate disappearing acts. I should have been excited. I should have been thinking something other than, I need to call Rosie, we have to go right now. Every nerve inside me was screaming that this was for the break I'd been paying for every night since I got kicked down the chute 4 years ago and ended up here. This story was money. I even had an angle, a murderer, maybe even a serial killer, using fake 911 calls to lure cops into death traps. This had book and movie deals written all over it. I felt sure there either were or would soon be other victims. So hell, eventually my mood did brighten up. The so-called newsroom of our beloved hometown newspaper. The slug behind me is named Perkins. I've come to the conclusion that yes, it honestly would kill him to walk around without slouching. I'm telling you, Doug, you want to hear it? Do ya? Do ya? God, it makes me horny when you talk to me like that. What the fuck? This could be the story of the motherfucking century here. And this, what are you, Doug? Sitting on your ass, staring off into space, smiling that stupid smile of yours. What, you think a story like this writes itself? What are you, taking lessons from Perkins over here? You Perkins. What do you want, you misbegotten tail dragger? I forget. I don't know. Maybe Rosie was right. As much as I hated to admit it, and I wouldn't, not out loud. Silent Hill is heaven. One of those towns where time seemed to stop exactly when everything was right with the world. You've got the family barber, the five and dime with the old-fashioned soda jerk, the movie theater with just one giant screen. Incredible. Civic pride still means something here because decent people and decent values and plain old decency still exist in Silent Hill. It's corny, I know, but it's also very true. I like these like slightly color graded photos of real people. It's very awesome. Silent Hill is one of the most highly regarded honeymoon getaway spots in the United States, and private too. A place to get away from it all. At least, that's what it was until this morning. Mario had moved on to some fresh meat. Some green copy boy, moved on to some fresh meat. Some green copy boy. I don't know what that means. God, did he have an appetite for bellowing? If ever a time might come when Mario would just stop ranting and take a moment to think, he might have some understanding of what I was up to. We had raced back to the office and I worked the phones like crazy, man. I had contracts at the wire services, private detective agencies, even the FBI hunting down information for me. This came for you. Now it was time to process what I knew, to come to grips with the enormity of what had happened, and still would, to this sweet little town. My journal, I am 8. Huh? Why would anyone send me this? Damned if I could say it, but I tore that wrapping off like a kid at Christmas. And speaking of kids. Been here so long. Hungry. Freaky didn't begin to cover it. The severed hand, the wheelchair, nurse's cap, those slug things, and the two doctors or whatever they were supposed to be. What were they doing to the kid in the picture? And Why was she so hungry? Where was it she had been for so long? Could she be being kept prisoner? Yeah! Sweet mother of Christ, the fucking thing trying to eat me. Oh, Jesus. Heart's fit to rip itself out of my chest. I gotta calm down. Hallucination. But here's the thing. Even as I'm trying on one level to come to grips with the idea that maybe my mind is not to be trusted, on another level, my analytical journalist brain starts putting the pieces together. I'm digging it. It's like kind of silly, but it's also kind of awesome in a way. I had no idea there were graphic novels of like based off of Silent Hill, but I guess it makes sense. They make graphic novels based off anything. I didn't have a lot of information about that 911 call that lured the officer to his death. Not yet. Not yet I didn't. But one thing that my sources ripped from the cops, it was this one weird as fuck thing the screaming woman said. They're coming, and oh god, they're hungry. Hungry, just like the kid in the drawing. Welcome to the Nutner Inn, a pretty little bed and breakfast. The town's full of them. Also the return address for the girl's journal. So, if I could just ask you a couple of questions, Miss Wellman? Ask away and call me Clara. Everyone does. I show her the wrapping paper between the insane, juicy dripping mouthfuls of her lunchtime treat. She recognizes the handwriting. She's just going in on them grapes. Oh, sure. Well, Waitley fella, he's the one you want. Correction. Those noises weren't insane. They were obscene. Enough to make any healthy American man swear off oral sex, or at least half a second or so. Waitley. He's... She came out with it eventually. Tall, long-haired, and albino, very well tailored. I'd seen him. That guy Mario said wasn't there at the crime scene. So maybe the weird tentacle thing wasn't the first time I was seeing things today, yet Waitley was real. It was then I started feeling this weird gnawing in my gut, the same hunger I'd get when I knew I was on top of a story that would never let me go, only worse. The kind of hunger that physically hurts. Clara told me that Waitley had a room with her, at least until last night, that is. He left quickly, paying an extra week to make up for any inconvenience he might have caused. I wanted to step inside and see his room, but Clara wasn't having any of that. The place wasn't tidy enough, she said, and they were having a little bit of a bug problem. She didn't want to end up reading about it in my paper. Yeah, I'll say. So, I just let her talk. Oh. Good God. Small town gossip was one thing, but this stuff? The stuff that came out of Clara's mouth, besides all the slobbering and truly unnerving chewing sounds, was in a class by itself. Clara told me about Waitley's weird night coming and goings, strange smells from weird candles, and all the food he was cooking in there all the time. She told me about the one night she was watering the plants and his shades were partly open. He liked to watch. And his friends, they like to play doctor and they like to play hard. And as she spoke, my vision wavered and I saw something else that couldn't have possibly been real. It wasn't only her shadow, not unless she had a pyramid-shaped head. Her shadow. Christ, what's going on? They just couldn't help themselves. They just couldn't help themselves. They gotta put him in here. she hadn't a clue where this Whately may have gone, but she gave me a detailed description of the doctor and his nurse and told me she believed they really were from Brookhaven Hospital. Hell of a house call if she was right. So I cut across the park, wanting to walk it to clear my head. That's when I saw them. At first, I thought it was just another young couple necking. Then I saw the blood. Me and who? Anyway. Christ, she was eating him alive, and from the moans and sighs he was making, he was loving every minute of it. Now we reach the point in our tale when our intrepid reporter starts to lose it, because there are only two logical possibilities before him. Either he's seeing things that aren't there, or worse, he's seeing things that are there. I like the Silent Hill thing that they do where the main character will see something and be like, "Whoa, that's fucked up." And then the scene changes and it's just whatever. I love that. It happens a lot in the movie Jacob's Ladder as well, where he'll like see something and it like something fucked up, and like he admits to seeing fucked up things, but he doesn't like specifically refer to any one of them any of the times that he brings them up. It's very interesting. I don't know. It's something that I really enjoy about Silent Hill in that movie. Listen, I can describe the woman, the nurse, the doctor too. If you wouldn't mind putting down the Twinkie or whatever that is and just giving me 1 minute of your time. What the fuck is that green Twinkie? I was chasing down a story, exploring any and every possible lead. The woman on the 911 call said they were hungry. The girl in the book was hungry. That led me to Clara and Whately, Master Disappearing Act, this mystery doctor and his nurse, the couple in the park, the nurse on duty, and they were all hungry for one thing or another. Hell of a connection. I like sushi and pepperoni pizza and steak. Her eyes were glazed over. All I could think about her was that she was stuffing her face, feeding her hunger. Like Miss Wellman. Or maybe, or was it really so sudden? Maybe I had lost it, but not in the way I was worried about. Like everyone in this town all of a sudden. And so was I. I look at her and I can only say, that's me some days. So true. I started going through my informants. It's funny the people who can give you the best dirt. This is it's just a woman with a hairdryer. Ida Esterman, hairdresser extraordinaire. Mickey Mezzacapa, local mechanic. Herman the German, Vorneman, the local butcher. I like how some of them are like clearly photos, and then that guy was just like a drawing. Also, oh, I just asked if they had noticed anything weird going on in town lately. Their stories made Clara's little Blue Velvet S&M snapshot seem quaint in comparison. Blue Velvet reference? This is awesome. This shot rules. Wife comes home, finds her husband with another woman. If you call that thing a woman, well, it looks like that woman. Call that a thing that looks like a woman, I see. The way he talks is strange. Or maybe it's just like written in a weird way. I mean, it's written to evoke a very specific like turn of phrase, but the way he thinks the scene in the same way that he talks, which is weird because it's like once it's in quotations, then it's like, okay, I put the voice to the phrase, but he like thinks everything. So just the like standard narration is also like in his voice, which is weird. Or in his head, or is he in ours? Unsure. It feels very noir voiceovers. I definitely like it. It just feels weird to read, but also I'm not the best a loud reader, so my bad. Oh, right. And they were eating every damn thing in the house while they were at it. And then there's the heartwarming tale of the father who hears his daughter screaming in the night and bursts into her room to find a real living doll coming after the kid. Doll is hungry. Or Dolly is hungry. And it even left a message on the wall since it wasn't a talking doll. And you know, that skinny guy who lives by himself down the lane, the artist, it seems he's been collecting the heads from the mannequins and setting them up all over his place like trophies. And you know that skinny guy, only some people swear there's... And you know that skinny guy, only some people swear there's flesh and bone under the plastic? That he's really up all night doing obscene things with decapitated human heads, and no one even wants to think what he might be doing with the bodies, but they're around... They're sure to be around, hanging around somewhere. Like, the craziest run-on sentence, and no one even wants to think what he might be doing with the bodies, but they're sure to be hanging around somewhere. (3:49 p.m.) It really sucks when your cherished beliefs turn out to have been obscene. It really sucks when your cherished beliefs turn out to have absolutely no grounding in reality. Or when you find yourself in a nightmare, like that one I was describing to Rosie just this morning, only you can't wake up. Rosie. I should have called her, then and there, just to make sure that she was alright. Don't know why I didn't. Too wrapped up in worrying about my own shit, I guess. There were only a couple of rational explanations that might cover what I was experiencing. All these people whom I had known as kind and sweet and sane up until a couple of hours ago, all talking about horrors and monsters. And this is right after I start having the weird waking dreams myself, which escalate into full-on hallucinations. I acknowledged then that I may have been exposed to some kind of toxin, a hallucinogen. Maybe everyone in town had been exposed. We're all just seeing things. Maybe. Maybe there's a huge gas leak in Silent Hill. Yeah, seeing things. Rosie! I don't know how far I ran. Rosie, if it was Rosie and not some trick of my disturbed brain, led me down Lindsay Street to a part of town I hadn't visited very often, one that was being renovated by the Historical League. Before I knew it, I was standing before the reservoir, certain I had seen Rosie come through here. I called her name, but she didn't answer me. Why wasn't she speaking to me? Why was she here? Why was she here at all? Or was she? Scritch, scritch. Hey, fucker. Jesus. I grabbed the first thing I could get my hands on. I'd written articles on schizophrenics and other mentally ill living on the streets when I wrote for the Big Time. Looking into this man's dark animal eyes was like peering into Nietzsche's abyss, and fuck if it wasn't staring back. it made me wonder if maybe the reason I was seeing all the crazy stuff was because I had a tumor or some other medical issue. Ah! Then there wasn't any more time to think about anything. I have seen the coming. I know the will. The order summons. The order commands. Samael of the Dark Eyes, come. His minions, they bite. They bite. And so do I. I mean, he just picked it up. Get the fuck off me. No witty comebacks, just ice stabbing me in the gut. Just fear that this guy's bite carries some disease. Just a hunger to survive. Yes, I do listen to the man. I watched the guy's body smash into the wall as if he had been hit by a bus. But that isn't what happened. Someone picked him up and threw him. That's impossible. Who? What? That was tasty. Look at all that bile and blood. Whately. I could see those foul-smelling clothes becoming part of his flesh when he becomes... couldn't you? Attacking with no arms? Yes, scrumptious. Even in death, he looks like something being born. He'll be all covered in veins and have skin a bit like running wax, and it'll shape him to be... And I'll shape him to be... Whately, the fuck are you talking about? Whately! Well, the matter at hand. To the matter at hand. Good to see you again, Douglas. And speaking of becoming, that is your task in this little drama, too. What are you... As to the matter, the meaning behind my words, the truth you hunger for is just so terribly. Just seek and you will find. And while you do, know that this world you know, this life you think you've been living, it all comes to an end tonight, and it's up to you to decide what happens next. Heh. Time to nip off for a little bite. I try to go after him, but I can't. My head's swimming. It's like I'm on fire. So hard to think. Then I feel it. The hunger. It's rising up from somewhere deep inside me. God help me, it's always been there. The waking dreams have me again. Like when I saw Silent Hill deserted and covered in mist and filled with monsters. This time I'm with Mario and he's chewing me out. All I do is sit there, taking it, not really listening. I should be listening. You get all of us to follow you to fall in line because you make us think you're in it for the truth, that your own ambitions have nothing to do with it, that you're this noble hero. That's crap, Douglas, crap! Don't listen to him. I know what you're wrestling with, sweetheart. I know how hard you're trying to hold your ambition, your hunger back. I can see the amazing man that you're trying to be for me, for us. I would tell her. I would say, Rosie, I love you more. You're more important to me than anything. I know. God, I just want to eat you up. I come out of the haze and I can feel the hunger clawing at me like a rat in my guts, trying to eat its way out. I told you I loved you, Rosie. That's it then, isn't it? End of story? They live happily ever after? Then why is the sky turning gray? 5:21 p.m. The fever's eased by the time I make it back to the office. I seem to be thinking clearly again. But when I look outside, that mist rolling in from nowhere, the sky all gray, but no peals of thunder, no reason the weather should have turned like this. I try to remind myself of the facts, that I'm the newspaperman. There's been a murder and something's happening. That's either making me see things, or it's driving the people in Silent Hill insane. An airborne viral infection? A biohazard chemical leak? Jesus, there are so many explanations. But instead of calling up the CDC or checking myself into the hospital for help, all I keep thinking about is her. Rosie. No answer. Christ, I've tried every number I can think of for her. I can't even get past the voicemail at the design studio where she works. Perkins, listen. I started a research file here on a man named Whately. I'm heading out of here in a minute, and I want you to follow up on this. Think of it as your chance to prove you're not a tail dragger, okay? Damn, they fucking hate Perkins. And I wrote down Rosie's numbers too. Keep trying her, and if you reach her, tell her to go home and lock herself in. I'll be there as soon as I... Perkins? No, no, no. I will not look at this thing. It isn't Perkins. It can't be real. It can't be. The lights go out. I hear it coming, and I see it in the faint gray light from my window. It's dragging its tail. He's dragging his tail. Perkins. Oh, Jesus. The monsters. All start as people, and this one is Perkins. Call for you. Yeah, was hungry, coulda ate him. Too much work. The thing shambles away, and I know I'm losing it. I know I am, because all I keep thinking is, slacker. Then I hear the voice on the other end of the phone. Please, please, you've got to help me. A woman's voice, one that I know better than any other. Rosie? I'm at the old Fassbender place. Please, please. Oh God, they're coming back. They're gonna do things to me. Oh Jesus, I'm so scared. They're coming. And oh God, they're hungry. Rosie. This is the 911 call from this morning. The one with the unidentified woman. Someone wants me to hear this. Someone wants me to believe that the woman who was killed, whose blood was all over the place, even though her body was removed, was Rosie. She starts screaming then. I can't even imagine what's being done to her. No, that's not true. Actually, I can imagine it, and that's even worse. I've never run so fast in my life. I see Rosie in my mind, alive, happily teasing me with a cherry dipped in whipped cream, touching her perfect lips. But what I hear... Please! Oh God! Ah! No, stop, please! It hurts! It hurts so much! Don't do it, please! I have to block the sounds out. Chewing, ripping, tearing sounds, and then the screams. Rosie's screams. So as I run, I force myself to think. There are a million explanations for what I'm experiencing. A million explanations. I could be drugged somewhere, strapped down, being fed a hypnotically controlled series of scenarios to measure my fear responses, to see how long it takes for my mind to shatter. Fuck, that I always laughed at conspiracy theorists. Maybe they were right. Why else would I be seeing this? Doug, Cuddle Puffin, I know you never wanted to talk about kids, but look what the stork brought for us. Oh my, it's gotten kind of cherry soda in here, hasn't it? Like someone's lost a lot of blood? Whatever. Don't worry about that silly phone call. It's not like I was the one who really made it this morning, now is it? It's not like that at all. It's not like I'm dead because you didn't take me away from Silent Hill when I asked you to. No, it's not like terrible men came and grabbed me after we kissed goodbye on that park bench and brought me to that house and opened up my stomach while I was screaming and started eating. Or is it? 602, the old Fassbender place. No, this is real. It's happening. I know it. But the only way I'm going to get through this, the only chance I have of being any good for Rosie, if she is still alive, is if I keep treating this as what it is. A story. Deep breath. This is the scene of the crime. If what I heard is to be believed, then when I picked up that phone, I heard the 911 call that led the officer to his death. The screaming woman was Rosie. My Rosie. The police found enough blood for a second victim, but not a second body. Was Rosie tortured, killed, and her body taken somewhere else? Maybe her voice on that message was faked, or maybe it's all a trick. God help me, I don't know what's real anymore and what isn't. It appears that Bryce has been running down some of the same leads I have, and they've led him to Whately too. Oh, look, Sheriff. The witness is with us now, our chronicler. Sheriff, are you sure you aren't hungry? Just a bit? Police officers are supposed to love donuts after all, and I'd wager you have other appetites, just like every living thing in this town. You don't want to arrest me. You want to know what happened to your colleague this morning. I'm telling you for the last time, put your hands in the air. You're under arrest. Jeez. Officer Swaggart, wasn't it? Eddie Swaggart? I believe he caught the call when he was on the way home from an all-night party for a friend who was getting married. Pity he couldn't have died in uniform. You must understand, though, he was just a link in a chain that is being forged for the benefit of our good friend Douglas Brenneman. A chain that will bind Douglas, the witness, to us all. Shit. The witness to us all, to us for all of a glorious and rapturous new age. Even now, Douglas sees what our young officer saw, writing on the wall, so to speak, and a woman, a sacrifice. Is that his beloved Rosie? The light is so dim in here, who's to say? And what could those symbols mean, those strange names and sayings? If I was a betting man, I would wager that Douglas has a fierce hunger for answers to those and many other questions right now. Now, Sheriff. And by the way... Ugh. Jesus Christ! Why are they doing that? I suppose you would like an explanation. You're certainly entitled to one. In fact, your hunger for the whole truth demands it, does it not? Look at the chaos about you, Douglas. Night has fallen and your neighbors have become the beast. They slay one another without hesitation, without reason. It is a thing to do. It's fun. It satisfies their appetites. This is a special night, you see. An opportunity has arisen not only for you, but also for your world. Such opportunities are rare in your human history.
Witness the beginning, the rebirth of paradise, despoiled by mankind.
They are always a matter of ceremony. They are always a matter of sacrifice.
And your true self as well. Also that which you must become.
Is that why you killed the sheriff caravan? Was he a sacrifice?
Will lead us to paradise with blood-stained hands.
He was a light snack. His heart was in excellent condition, and it was tasty. Honestly, Douglas, I understand that you are beside yourself with concern for the welfare of your beloved Rosie, but I'm beginning to worry that you are perhaps not the right man for the job after all. What job? Douglas, you are not asking the right questions. Think about it. You are being shown unequivocally that there is more to reality than you ever dared to dream. You are seeing indicators of language made of symbols that can open doors between worlds. Before you stands proof that those worlds exist. Yet all you concern yourself with is the carrot and the stick it dangles from, not the truth that it has led you to witness and examine. Look high. Look all about you. The flames that rise in the night sky come from the cleansing fire that has just begun to consume the town and may spread to your entire world. And knowing this, you hunger not for the eternal truths to the fantastic events before you, but for the whereabouts of some slip of a girl? Oh, now, Douglas, this is disappointing. The sheriff's gun. I offer you wonders, and this is how you seek to pay me back. The sheriff's death was supposed to have served a purpose. It was meant to communicate to you visually the way that monkeys best learn. Not that your kind has to offer... Nothing your kind has to offer or might devise can possibly protect you. In fact, so much of what has occurred this day was carefully designed to indoctrinate you into a new, altered reality, to reorient your brain toward all you must witness and record. You have a chance at a story that is far more than the story of the century. It is the story of all eternity, a story that will have a happy ending for only a chosen few. You can be one of those privileged, satiating any and every hunger so long as you fulfill your role in things. Fuck you. Where's Rosie? Oh shit, okay. Oh man. Oh god, I hit back. Hold on. I accidentally hit one of the bumpers. Okay. Shit. It's so hard to get back exactly to where I want to be. Okay, there we go. Sorry. Even as I raised the gun to aim at where Wheatley had stood, I could feel in my bones, in my balls, that he was gone. Why? Why? I'll find her myself. I felt that the hunger he talked about. I was damn near salivating at the idea of solving the mysteries around me, but I made a promise to Rosie, happily ever after. This gun would help to keep that promise, would help me keep that promise, or let us be together if these bastards really did kill her. It oscillates between being pretty cool and, like, I can feel it in my balls. As I searched for Rosie, I found myself looking into the eyes of children with weapons in their hands and murder in their hearts. There was no joy in their faces. Their eyes were dead. For some reason, they left me alone. Damn, I was really expecting him to start capping kids. What the hell? there were things in the sky. They might have been birds, except for the size of them. Rosie asked me once if I believed in God, heaven and hell, demons, and things out of Nightmare. If I told her the truth, said I stopped reading kids' books when I was a kid, told her I was the most unimaginative human on the face of the earth. I dealt in facts. Fact, there were demons in the sky. Fact, 3 of them were dive bombing straight for me and were coming so fast that at least one was going to fillet me before I could shake off the fear that had rooted me in place. Fact, I had just wet myself. Fact, I was going to die. Hey, asshole, remember me? You missed your last fucking deadline! My editor, Mario, his pet axe, my skull. Let's see if the flyers got me before he does. Oh my. Ugh. God. The flyer skipped right past me and sliced Mario in half. Guess it was because he had more meat on his bones, but not for long. See ya, Mario. Hope you really didn't feel anything. You were a good egg. Hard-boiled, scrambled, but a good egg. The old-fashioned barbershop was owned and operated by Milton Brental, an honest-to-God Uncle Milty. Few people alive today probably have any idea who Uncle Milty was, unless they collect old TV shows like I used to. Hell, it's what drew me to Silent Hill. I don't know what the fuck Uncle Milty is. Now, it was Uncle Milty's screams that were drawing me in. Oh, maggot heads. Don't know if that's what they're called or in whatever hell they came from, but that's my name for them, and I'm sticking to it. You can make me scream, but you're not gonna scare me. Whatever you do, don't take too much off the top. Damn, that's cold as fuck. Blam, 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 blam. You know what? Fuck this. Hell yeah. God, that felt good. I wasn't even feeling all that hungry anymore. Those things are gone, Uncle Milty. Jesus, this is some pretty fucked up shit, wouldn't you say? Language. Right, sorry, listen, I can't tell you how good it feels to see another sane face right about now. I'm trying to find Rosie, praying she's alright. Is Margaret at her sis? What the? Yee! Wish. Yeah! The straight razor came within centimeters of opening me like a fish. Bit of a close shave there, eh, huh, Dougie Poo? It's a whole new world, don't you know? And it was made for me and you. Isn't that nice? Kind of makes me want to celebrate by ripping your guts out when you sleep and wrapping them around your little Rosie's neck and... Blam, blam, blam. Enough. Asshole, you shot my leg! Asshole, my fucking leg! Language, Uncle Milty. Fuck that, you dickless wonder. And fuck you, they're out there, you know. More of these things right out of the hell. And walls between worlds are getting thinner. I can taste how close God is. And when he gets here, boy, are you gonna get it. I left him there, and that was the end of my trying to be a good Samaritan. All I cared about was Rosie. No, that wasn't entirely true. The hunger was coming back. The hunger for truth and answers. For the story of all stories. In 1 minute, I'm watching my former neighbors shooting each other as if they were going for prizes in a shooting gallery. The next... Rosie! She was alive! Alive! Suddenly, nothing else mattered. All I wanted was to feel her in my arms and have her next to me, to keep her safe. Happy endings. Every time I got near her, a mist rose up and separated us. Finally, I caught a glimpse of her strolling to the public library. I ran after her. Rosie! Rosie, where are you? Oh. Why, hello there. Can I help you? Are you interested in signing up for a library card with us? All we need is a valid driver's license and... Rosie? Sir, please watch where you put that hand. I know that some librarians have a reputation for being naughty, but I can assure you that it's just not me. Rosie, it's me. It's Doug. Most of the time, anyway. And sir, if you would bring me that file, it's a very interesting reading. Good lord. This doctor, Eichmann, was running an experiment looking for test subjects, fertile young women. Oh my. Why did he need women who could carry a child? I swear to God, the main character changes proportions in his face in like every single shot of himself. I have no idea what this guy is supposed to look like other than white man. That's it. Just look at the pretty lights. Silent Hill never looked so beautiful. It's burning, for God's sake. It's burning and no one's even trying to stop it. So beautiful. Stop this, please. You're not my Rosie. Then who are you? It's her. Every instinct I have is telling me it's her. Oh, Rosie, what do they do to you? Doug. Doug! I remember now. We're getting married, aren't we? This. They made me perfect. They made me understand my reason for being, my destiny. And I'm not running from it. I'm not a coward like you. You're not my Rosie. You're just not her. Just another one of Whately's lies. Flap. Ugh. The Book of Samael, A History of Silent Hill, by Douglas Brenneman. I fell from the railing and landed below in a pile of unshelved books. That's when I saw it. Oh, it's probably gonna read it. The Book of Samael, A History of Silent Hill, written by me, another of those strange symbols on the cover. But I never wrote any books. Above, I heard that thing that wants me to believe it's Rosie cackling. So I ran. You'll be back, Douglas. Oh, you'll be back. And I'll just eat you up. I had to find the real Rosie. I couldn't stop for anything. A man screamed behind me. I heard the sound of a car mashing him into the wall and then laughter. I didn't slow. I didn't look back. Oh. Holy shit. The time, I don't know what time it is. Later than any of us thinks. A handful of Silent Hill's finest break out their flak jackets and attack weapons and make a last desperate stand against the demons who might have come here this night. Who have come here this night. My camera shattered, but I raised it anyway. I felt a hunger to burn this image into my mind if nowhere else. Snap. For posterity, for the story of all time, a reminder of the frailty of flesh. A reminder of the frailty of flesh, of how useless it is to resist all the coming changes, a postcard soaked in blood. I'm confused, Douglas. You wanted to be with your little Rosie. Why did you run from her? That wasn't Rosie. Believe what you will, but other things are becoming clear to you, yes? The sustenance you need to quell your hunger, at least for a time, is all around you. So bright it nearly blinded me. The answers were all around me, and I was terrified of them. Across the street, that writing. Who was behind all this? Why were they doing it? Bear witness, Douglas. The task is yours. The book must be written. I decided then that if I ever wanted to learn the truth about what happened to Rosie, I had to get other answers first. I went back to the bodies of the fallen and salvaged police officers and took one of their weapons. Then it was off to the Brookhaven Hospital for the second time today. I wanted to find the doctor named in that file. My guess was that he was Whately's friend from the B&B. Huh, look at that. More children. Ghosts of innocence. Doctor is insane. Patients in wheelchairs lined the corridor, their eyes surgically removed. They wheel around aimlessly. I had a vision of wheelchairs doing the same thing all by themselves. Call back to Silent Hill 4. I found Dr. Eichmann's office. It was him, all right. The same man Clara described to me this afternoon. Whately's pawn. His pretty nurse sat in a corner dead, and all around us, stacked neatly on shelves, were eyes removed from the heads of this madman's victims. I didn't need a degree in psychology to understand what he hungered for. Attention. A desire to have all eyes on him. Sick bastard. Come in, come in. You're here to help, yes? To bear witness? There must be witnesses. There will be such wonders for all to see. People are starved for such things, after all, and things must be perfect for her. Suddenly, I felt something twist inside me. Her? Who are you talking about? Is it Rosie? Do you know where she is? Did you do something to her? Tell me, you son of a bitch. My patient today, who hasn't yet been brought to me. Rosie, her name may be Rosie. It's so hard to think clearly, to remember such things. I'm sure it will all come clear in time. Yes, perhaps Rosie was her name. God is in the details, but the God is not yet here. I try to make sense of what he's saying, but something is happening. All around us, I sense. Others. Things seeping into our reality, their flesh forming around the stolen eyes that the doctor has left around the operating theater. Everyone likes to watch, especially when something big is about to happen. Yes, my patient is an individual of great talent with a voracious appetite. Does that sound like your Rosie? Could it be her? The gun meant nothing to him, so I tried appealing to his ego, his hunger for attention. Doctor, you want this moment to be remembered, don't you? Explain it to me. Explain all of what you're doing here. But you're the witness. Shouldn't you already know? It's for the readers, so they'll understand. The noise behind me. I write it off thinking it's just the watchers. Then I feel her hands on me. She's dead, but she won't stop moving. How can something dead keep moving? Is this what they did to Rosie? I'll tell you, of course, and when you take the pictures, be sure to get all my good side. It's all about the god, Samael. He is to be born into this world tonight. A woman has been chosen to give birth to him, but there are others besides Samael. His brethren will come too. Get off. So other candidates have been selected, other women who will bear the children who will grow to become gods, who will put this world to the cleansing flame. You're sure you're getting all this? They're always trying to rebirth Samael, man. Oh, yeah. So Rosie, she's one of them? One of your other broodmares? That means she's alive, and that thing I spoke with wasn't her. It was all a trick. That call wasn't from her. She isn't dead. Rosie? Rosie? No, come to think of it. That name isn't in my files, but I'm so glad for the chance to tell my story. We should add some personal details about me, don't you think? You mean like how well your brains are gonna splatter against these fucking walls? Enough, Douglas. Enough. We still have need of the good doctor and his associates. Suddenly, we weren't at the hospital anymore. We stood on the streets a dozen blocks away, while monsters and ordinary people acting worse than monsters tore each other apart all around us. What? Where are we? What did you do? He had no further answers for you, not on the topic that consumes you so utterly. There are things here I want you to witness. Douglas, what you see around you is a reality shaped by the efforts and will of a few like myself. A new reality, a new flesh. As philosopher once said, a hungry skin. You are here to observe, to bear witness, and one day to tell all in a book that shall bear your name. You are our chosen chronicler. It is time you understood that. Accept it, and when you do, all will be made known to you. Herman, no, don't do this. Don't kill that guy. He's burning to death, please. Uh-oh. The flames covered the man. He squirmed forever. Don't worry, he won't die this way, but food does need to be cooked. You must come, Douglas. This is why you are here. To see, to bear witness. Denying your hunger is foolish. It is eating you alive. Why suffer when you can feed? No, no more. I can't take this. The story. Yes, the story. The one you have waited for all your life. It is happening now. This is what you're here for. All the desires, the ravenous hungers long denied of everyone in this place have been awakened by events we will show you, and you should be able to write about this from what you people call the personal angle. After all, it was your hunger for knowledge, power, and secrets that led Rosie into the hands of her killers. If not for you, we never would have been interested in her. We took her to get to you. This morning, you both could have gotten away, but you stayed, looking for your big story, and so she met her fate. Hello, Baphomet. But you want the real story. Here it is. Mortals from your realm have long suspected the existence of other realities. Heaven, hell, tales of other worlds. Our whispers which cross the boundaries of all realities have been heard by you apes, and it is from those whispers that your myths are born. Why would we wish to come here? There are many reasons. It is a new field to conquer. It extends our power, our greatness, and we have hungers as well. The bestial figure you just looked upon is one of our emissaries, called Samael, a god in your terms, who is hungry for life in your reality, an entity who will be appeased only by blood, suffering, and shows of fealty. It is he that humans are even now attempting to bring to this place, Silent Hill, and it is he who will open the way so that a multitude of his brethren may follow. In Silent Hill this night, as the god struggles to be born in the flesh of a mortal, a single bright human soul, that mother-to-be struggles against the defilement of not just her body, but her world. And no outcome is assured. The story is still writing itself even as we speak. This girl may triumph. Samael may not be born into this reality. Only time will tell for certain. But this place is changed eternally. A battle may be won or lost this night, but the war, it will be far from over.
Hey there to my future self. If you forget how to smile, I have.
This is Samael's sigil, his brand. All those who are here now, all who will come, want to tell their stories. You must have been a chronicler. There must have been a chronicler. You have been chosen to fulfill that role, to write the book of Samael, to tell the story of this night when an ordinary town became touched by a god, and all that will surely follow.
Prayed for your happiness. Please don't lose hope.
It is his mark. I brand now and forevermore into your flesh. You are his witness, whether you accept this commission or not. Now you may choose to stay or leave. The brand will protect you from all harm if you decide to go away from here and see no more of this. You can travel the world and tell your story of what happened here this night, and perhaps most will believe your words to be nothing more than the ravings of a madman. Consumed by guilt and grief, a madman most certainly.
Though I can't know
Because make no mistake, all you have seen this day is real, and you are perfectly sane, if shaken, and your beloved Rosie is most assuredly dead. If you stay here, however, there will be rewards including the one you hunger for the most. Rosie. Yes, the dead walk in this place. They live again, changed though they may be. But you must understand there is something you must endure first. Hunger works both ways, you see, and your beloved Rosie is ravenous for you. You are the real Rosie. You are her. You silly. Of course I am. I was just a little confused before. Who else would I be? I know what has to happen now. I have to die and be reborn like Rosie. It's the only way to make up for what I've done. The only way to satisfy the hunger to know everything about Silent Hill. The only way to be with Rosie again. I close my eyes. I know now that Rosie has hungers of her own. Oh, sweetheart, I could just eat you up. Ah! Happy endings. And that was Silent Hill, Hunger. Interesting. Wow. What a thing that was. I think it was pretty good. It got a little too lore-y towards the end. I think Silent Hill is better when it doesn't fully explain everything. I know the first game, it's like pretty cut and dry, like we're summoning a demon, that's what's happening, yada yada. But like I think Silent Hill 2 excels quite a bit by being a lot more like vague about the exact mechanics of like what's going on. But otherwise, yeah, I think it was quite good. I enjoyed it. I think the music definitely helped. The art, whenever it wasn't like a person, whenever it wasn't like a normal person, was really, really cool and interesting. They did the like surrealism stuff pretty well. I don't know about, they just could not decide on a consistent look for the main guy. He looks completely different by the end than he does at the beginning. But, definitely interesting. There's like 5 chapters of dying inside after this as well. That might be a bit outside of the scope of me reading aloud. Maybe they're short though, you know? Maybe they're short. My fear basically is that each of these chapters is going to be just as long as Silent Hill Hunger was. They did say it was 2 hours of comics. How long have I been up here? Like 2 hours? About 1 hour of actually reading that, and the rest of it was like watching all of the other shit. I mean, we could take a peek. We could take a peek. Just to see. Chapter 1, Dying Inside. Oh, there's subtitles. God lives in us all. Is there a display? Okay, this one's only 15 minutes. Oh, wrong thing. Hold on. If we go back to The Hunger... Sorry, I keep calling it The Hunger. It's just Silent Hill Hunger. And we go inside that. Okay, so that was 55 minutes. So are these all 15? Okay, yeah, they're like all 15-ish minutes. I mean, that's probably not too bad. We could probably take a look at that. More reading aloud. I die. I die a little bit. I feel like I'm not very good at it, but I guess I won't get better at it unless I practice, right? So, here we go. Hopefully you guys are enthralled by my my very awesome voice acting prowess. So Lynn, I've got one for you. What has 2 heads, 1 mouth, and no brains? Give up. The thing behind me that's gonna rip you to pieces and eat your bloody entrails. Aw, come on, I thought that was cute. Lighten up. We're all friends here. Well, maybe not. The art style here is very interesting. Leave her the fuck alone, party pooper. Come on, Lynn. A big, strong man to save you? That's the best you could think up? You're beyond saving. You're just too stupid to know it. He'll come for me. He will. I know it. I can feel him out there. Everyone wants a piece of me. Agents, attorneys, managers. God, they're tearing off my skin off, feeding on me. That's how it feels. Dr. Abernathy? Call me Troy. I couldn't, really. I can't believe I'm meeting you. Who should I make this out to? Francesca. Your book changed my life, I swear. Before I read it, I was so screwed up. It was only drugs and booze, like a different guy every night of the week. If I saw you a year ago in a bar... I mean, well, your wife, the way she... You must still be in mourning. I didn't mean to. You're beautiful. The Argento Uptown, room 618. Unsatisfying. Damn. No, don't go. I'll do anything you want. Anything. Damn. Another raging success story. The only thing I want, she can't give me. Maybe there's someone who can. Listen, I know why you stopped doing pro bono work. We're all missing Juliana. Her suicide was a tragedy. We all deal with grief differently, so I'm not going to lecture you on how you're wasting your talents and throwing away your gifts. Good. But it really is the shit. But it really is the shits to see one of the top 10 EP and EMDR therapists in the country screwing around with trillionaire land developers and $20 million a picture actors trying to get into politics instead of helping real people in need. Fuck. I remember how you used to be. I've seen you connect with patients just like this when no one else could. Phil, with all due respect, please shut the fuck up. You're right. On a good day, I feel like I've got an army of worms dragging steel hooks through my guts. I've got enough prescription drugs to kill 1,000 rock stars, and I've got 8 figures in my bank account. And the women, Jesus. Are you serious? Do you want me to treat this girl or not? Hug, hug, hug. The initial case notes are basic, but it seems to cover it. Post-traumatic stress disorder, paranoid schizophrenia, attempted suicide. She's been in treatment for 1.5 years with no progress made. Bottom line, she suffered a trauma in this abandoned town called Silent Hill. I don't know if she was raped, gang raped, witnessed a murder, all of the above, or something worse. I like the, you can kind of see, I don't know if you can see my cursor there, probably not, in behind her head, the, like, creepy face. But her mind's torturing her about it. The shit she's been through the shit she's thought up to represent and obfuscate her true memories is in the room with her, as real to her as I am. I try going after narcissistic vulnerability, overcoming denial of rage, masochistic personality disorder. For weeks, we run through every act the clinical sideshow has to offer. Eye movement desensitization and reprocessing energy psychotherapy, neurogenesis, therapeutic hypnosis, psychosocial genomics, molecular medicine, holistic healing. Jesus Christ, they're just throwing words at me. Finally, it comes down to just saying fuck it and medicating the shit out of her. Nothing works. So a more radical treatment plan was approved. By bringing her back to Silent Hill and proving to her that it's a normal place, I hope to shatter her delusions and get her to the truth of what happened to her. Patient first visited Silent Hill 18 months ago in her capacity as a film student. Her intent was to shoot a stock footage of the reportedly atmospheric locale and resell it for resale to major studios. Said footage has never been found. Lynn claims it was stolen at the hospital. Prior to the night she spent in Silent Hill, Patient was outgoing, vivacious, and kind. God help me. I really feel for this kid. I know what it's like to have secrets you can't tell anyone. To have done things, or to have had things done to you that you just can't face. Patient's ideology is straightforward. The wounded little girl in the white dress symbolizes Lynn's lost innocence. The monsters are clearly representations of her attackers, and I want those people to be identified. I want them to pay. I want her to get some closure. Jesus, am I talking about her or myself? I wasn't the only one with concerns. We can't be certain of anything. For instance, in Asian culture, white is the color of death, not purity. Lynn's hometown had a large Asian community. Bum bum bum. Now, don't you believe in demons, the power of the dead over the living? In the literal sense? Of course not. We've got enough monsters in the world without having to make up creature feature crap. Troy, I want you to try and be open to her way of seeing things. Otherwise, we may never reach her. Zyprexia with a Risperidol chaser? Good shit, huh? You don't have the slightest idea of what's going on or where you are. Safe? Sure. Zyprexa with a Risperidol chaser. Risperidol? It's bad, I know, but I'm excited. I'm almost getting off on this. It's like me versus the demons in her head, and I'm about to kick some major league. What the fuck? What's a gurney doing out here? Swish. Jesus. It's the funniest thing. Honey, I've got this itch right on my neck. For some reason, I just can't seem to scratch it. Oh. What's the matter, Troy? You used to love when I put this old thing on. Remember our honeymoon? Juliana? It's Juliana, my wife. Can't be. She's dead. She killed herself. Come on, sweetie. I've got so much to show you. After she found out what I did. Wait here. I try to disassociate. To feel. Not to feel. Apply reason. I hope you're up for this, Doctor. I hope you're up for this, Doctor. We've got a lot of ground to cover today. Juliana? Dogs? Gah! Chink. Come, fuckers. Jesus, someone skinned them. That's quite the face. Just look at that. Did you see Juliana? Was it just me? Nurse. Oh, jeez. How could she know that? How could she not? How could she know that? How could she know? Unless she saw Juliana too. Unless Juliana was real. I don't want to see Juliana again. I don't. Shouldn't have gone after her before. She knows what I did. She hates me. Panicking. Make it stop. Make it stop. Make it stop. Make it stop. Why did you bring me here? Adrenaline. Surge. Fight or flight response. Overcoming the drugs I gave her. Hey! Fuck! Something's causing this. Not thinking straight. The mist. Not natural. There may have been a chemical spill, some psychotropic drug causing hallucinations. They always think it's hallucinations and drugs. It might be, you know, it could just be a huge gas leak, who knows? We've got to get out of here. Son of a bitch, you fucking bastard. All 4 tires chewed up to shreds. Shit. No signal. Oh God, why'd you do this to me? It was dark before, locked up now. In here! People make silly faces when they die. Did you know that? She's real. She's fucking real. No way in hell. We need weapons. A way to call for help. Those things are outside. I didn't think anyone else was here. Someone's always here. You're never alone. Not here. I've been bitten, scratched, need antibiotics, might be infected, and those things are out there. But she can't be real. Can't be. I won't let her. What's your name? Christabella. You're hurt. The flies are in pain. It's worse at night. Half the time I forget where I am and I go to sleep, and then I wake up with the dogs pulling things out of my tum-tum. They're moving off. We're going to be okay. They're going. I've seen you before. You brought the wrong one. Now you have to be punished. I didn't want to come back here. Boo-hoo, I give a fuck. No, not real, can't be. I am surrounded by monsters. He is here. We are going to die. To be continued. This one's a lot more, surrealistic, for sure. It's kind of hard to follow exactly what's happening. Which I guess if you were to say that you were adapting Silent Hill into a graphic novel format is what I would expect. I guess I was just expecting the artwork to be a bit more I guess I was expecting the artwork to be a bit more like standard. Less like pencil notebook drawing. Not that it's bad, just unexpected. I'm walking out of here. You gotta be fucking kidding me. What a good face. You should watch your language, kid. What are you doing? I get it. We let you go once. Yeah. So you think we won't kill you this time? What are you, 19, 20? How the fuck did you survive this long by being so stupid? Treatment proposal, Dr. Troy Abernathy. Patient's name, Lynn DeAngelis. DeAngelis? Probably DeAngelis. Lynn DeAngelis. A former film student described by friends and family as vibrant, witty, and kind. We let you take footage of this place. We let you go. So you'd think you'd bring others here? And this piece of shit's the best you can come up with? Like, look at the way they're drawn here. Lynn was admitted for long-term psychiatric care after a suicide attempt, diagnosed post-traumatic stress disorder and paranoid schizophrenia. What happened to what you shot, Lynn? Should have been all over the internet by now. I had very specific plans for it. I don't know. Stolen, taken. The hospital. Someone must have... You're not making this worth our time. Kill her. Patient's mental deterioration and subsequent delusions stem from traumatic events suffered in a deserted town in Silent Hill. Particulars of the event, which took place months before wrist slashing, are unknown. Not so fast. Boom, boom. Patient has failed to respond to all known methods of treatment, including drug therapy. Why are we recapping while all this is happening? Shit. You were in my dream. Patient fantasizes of shining knight savior figure, mistakenly cast me in that role. She must learn to save herself. Brett? You can't be. Or can't you be? Here. Don't say I never got you nothing. Can't be real. No. Brett? Fucker, give me that. Recommendation: doctor assumes temporary custody of patient, transports patient to Silent Hill. Goddamn. Allowing patient to revisit scene of traumatic incident and confront the fact that demons, monsters, and spirits haunting her are not real. Damn, okay. Just fucking cap that child. Oh, terrific. Now my hair's on fire. Thank you so much. Get on your feet. Get on your fucking feet. It is hoped within deconstruction of defensive mechanisms, patient will reveal the truth behind the traumatic event, and effective therapy can begin. Brett, why? I don't get you, buddy. We're friends. This is what friends do. Help each other. Don't worry, buddy. I got your back. Blam, 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 blam. Huh? None of them are following us out. Maybe they're tending to the little one. That was some fine shooting you did there, I'll say that much. No. Oh no. Brett? I don't get why you ain't happy to see me, Troy. I said I got your back. Just like you got mine. Oh no. Shit, where are my manners? I'm Brett. Me and Troy go way back. Fucking leave her alone. Don't go near her. Ow. What'd you do that for? Ammo. Grab the ammo too. Aw, don't be like that. We're not done yet. Doctor! Call me Troy. Troy, who was that? Shh. Gotta find a way out. A car, truck, or bicycle, anything. Fuck, answer me. Who was that? My wife's first husband. He did things to her. He was dead, but he was one of them. Why was he helping us? I don't think he knows. A lot of things, like being dead, I think that escaped him and knows... Oh, I see. Knows what? A lot of things, like being dead. When you're too stupid to realize that you're dead, so you just keep going. Fuck. In here, in here. It's very interesting seeing the Western vision of, like, Silent Hill. Like, especially when they're not trying to, like, emulate the Japanese vision of Silent Hill. Like this is so unbelievably, like, Western comics. It's, like, not even funny. I feel like it is more fine to me because of how different it is. Like, if it was more similar, I would be upset that it isn't, like, the same. But because of, like, it being so out there, I'm fine with it. If that makes sense. Why'd you bring me back here? I warned you about Silent Hill. I told you, man. I told you about the witch, bro. You fucking son of a bitch. Why? To help you. He wants to help. That's so sweet. Isn't he just enough to make any wife proud? Oh my. Juliana. Oh. Oh. You know, clothes shopping is still a bitch, even when you're dead. But enough about my problems. Poor Troy, always wanting to help, feeling guilty over living a good life after his little wifey was dead and rotting in the ground. Mr. Self-Help Guru, take charge of your life, right? All the drugs and money and women and everything just treating you like a god, just not good enough for you? Oh, Jesus, no. So what do you want, Troy? Do you want me to tell you it's okay? It's all right? It's okay? It's all right? Oh, damn. Oh, honey, I love you so much I could just fucking die. No, wait, I did that. Your turn. Bam. Oh, God, honey. Why'd you do it? Why'd you kill yourself? Oh, that's him talking, my bad. There's another way out back. Another way out. Back door. I see. When I can't read. Like, look at the fucking thickness of his neck in this. Hey, what was all that about with Brett before, anyway? Was that thing with his head bothering you, sweetie? It's very odd, yeah. Baby, I know you're not a surgeon or whatever, but that was some of your finest work. A little cowardly, sure, the way you waited in the bushes and bashed his head in from behind, but the end result was top flight. Angry face. Let's get the fuck out of here. I feel like more than the art, I actually kind of like the art in how sort of like off it is. I feel like more than the art, the tone is really hard to parse in this. Like, it's really hard to get a sense of like what the character is feeling in that exact moment, because they kind of oscillate from being like frightened to like really angry to like confused. I'm not sure how lucid the like, I'm not sure how lucid what's her name, the girl patient, I'm not sure how lucid she is. it's hard to tell, kind of. You killed a man? Brett, that guy, you killed him? He wasn't a man, he was a monster. Come on. Not going anywhere with you. We don't have time for this. Get your hands off me. Damn. No, I didn't mean to. That's why she killed herself. She found out what you did. She realized that you were a piece of shit, Brett. That you and that piece of shit, Brett, were the same. Fucking A, I'm not listening to this. Shit. Like, that rules. Blam, 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 blam. This place, it's feeding on what's inside of us, what's inside of you. There's a bridge, a way out. Oh. No. I guess I have to give you some credit, Doc. This one actually took me by surprise. This one actually took me by surprise and got away from me for a while. I usually have a better hold on my manifestations. But it's alright. But it's all right as rain and sweet as moon pies now. Much experiencing, need more EXP to get Charizard to level 36. What the fuck is this music? This is just Silent Hill music. This is specifically from the first one, I think. Pretty sure this is from Silent Hill 1. Troy, you bastard, I'm gonna eat you alive real slow. There you go. Can it be any sweeter? Troy, do something. What? Why? Click. Oh no, the shotgun doesn't have infinite ammo. Come on, you can't be this stupid. Click, click, click. Don't you remember where you got those things? Troy, listen to me. Brett and Juliana, they were inside you. You've got the power in this place, for Christ's sake. Use it. You have a nasty mouth. Time to shut it. Time to shut it, I'm thinking. Brett, stuff it with something. Oh my. Ooh, a tongue lashing. The least of what you deserve, Doc. Oh, no. Wait, take me. Yeah, about that. Oh, I guess she's being, like, consumed by him or something? We've already got you, fucker. You can kill me, but you can't have me. Not body and soul. Troy, don't! Come on, you little bitch. I've got blood on my hands and the nightmares of 1,000 people I've treated in my head. It's shit I know you'd like to get your hands on. I can feel how much you want it. Take it. Take me and let her go. Like, what is the like, is the little girl like a psychomancer and she's like gonna take all of the patients that he's treated that he has memories of and like use it to make Silent Hill more fucked up? Like, what's the... Huh? Okie dokie. What are you waiting for, stupid? A deal's a deal. But Troy and the bridge, it's finished. The doc made his choice. Now you keep walking. You'll get to where you want to go. Need a ride? Where are you headed? As far away from here as I can get. Hop in. Hey Doc, I'm feeling all tingly in a bad places. You know what that's all about? I do. Someone's watching. Ugh. Smile for the camera, asshole. Like this child just like swearing up a storm. It's just like, okay. While you still have a face. Fucked up. It's like they're watching us. I like it. You took this from that crazy girl when you were working at the hospital? It was just laying around. That was like a year and a half ago. Why didn't you ever show it to us? Because it was private. Mine. But lately it's been changing. Needed to know if what you saw was the same thing as me. She was there on her own before. The riddles on the walls were different too, and... Oh god, did you just see what she just did to him? I've seen enough. And I say, pack your bags, people, we're going to Silent Hill. Why would you, why would you want to go to Silent Hill after watching that? Why would you want to go to Silent Hill after watching that? So I guess the implication is that all of that was like on the videotape that she filmed, and the videotape was like changing based on like things that happened later, but like, what? Huh? I'm gonna run to the bathroom quick, so I'll be right back. Hold please. Okay, I'm back. You know, the PSP has a sizable battery. I did replace the battery on this one, because the other one was like bulging or whatever. But it does kind of last for a while. It just doesn't hold the charge, seemingly. Because if I leave my PSP alone for like a week, it'll be empty. But like actually running it right now, it seems to be lasting pretty good. But anyway, back to this. I'm not entirely sure. Cool trend. Oh yeah, yeah. I went ahead and commissioned a Stinger transition. It's great. I love it as well. Wow. Very fun. More to come, hopefully. At some point, maybe I'll have the mythical starting soon, ending, and BRB screens. Lol. That aren't just generic Celtic nothing. Maybe someday. Iria Decor. There are bodies. Dead people everywhere. Fires, buildings blown down, and things. Mark 5-2. I don't know what they are. Please help me. Please, God, I can't die like this. Not here. Not like this. Please. Yeah. No. Fucker. Oh my. Die, you fucking... Getting out of here now. The art style is completely changed. What the hell? Is about the only thing she didn't steal from Blair Witch. About the only thing she didn't steal from Blair Witch is jamming the camera up her nose and saying, "I'm so scared." But still, it's pretty good shit. The markings, they're what's important. Welcome to hell, everyone. Time to have some fun. And make a fuckload of cash. My dad says sometimes you don't even know what don't even know you're looking for something until you found it. This place is creepy as fuck. Worse than my parents' bedroom. 2 years ago, I was a cheerleader. Blonde, popular. Lauren, could you explain to me again how we're gonna be filthy rich? How exactly? Last year I was in math club, headed the debate team. Now, just think of it like that. Just think of this like a game, Hog, an Easter egg hunt. Yeah, with monsters. That shit wasn't real. Stop busting my balls about it. I'm thinking I may go to college in France next year and model, just for shits. Okay, for the last time, this girl Lynn comes out here to make a monster movie with some of her friends, rubber suits and fake blood and all that shit, okay? Then something goes wrong. She ends up institutionalized. The doctors think maybe she was raped, gang raped, saw a murder out here. I figured her buddies turned on her. Honestly, I couldn't give a shit what happened to her. Clown got this when he worked at the hospital. Stupid girl brought back something she didn't even know she had. Someone came through here. Someone wrote all this inside and outside these buildings. None of it makes any sense. I understand that, unless you have this. This is just a cheap copy I got off eBay. There are 3 originals left in the world. It goes back thousands of years. Things you might not guess about me. I wear Hello Kitty jams to bed every night. I like country music. The classic Nashville singers. They're the great old ones to me. Evocations, spells of power, raise demons, raise gods. The tone is all over the place constantly. I'm assuming we're still describing her, the girl in this scene, the main chick, Lauren. I think she's the one doing the narration. I don't know if you were here for The Hunger, which was the standalone graphic novel that we read before this one. This one is split into 5 chapters. It's like I don't know. The writing is just kind of everywhere. Like for a bit, it's like there was much eating in boxes from Nico's Pizza. Understood. That's fine. It's just like it'll be like noir writing, and then I can feel it in my balls, and it's like, okay, what the fuck? Just out of nowhere? I don't know, very confusing. Oh, there was much eating in boxes. Okay, I see, in the comic. Yeah. No, okay, yeah. No, I remember now. I forgot about the Nico's Pizza. If it weren't for me, my kid sister would still be alive. Okay, so that's her deal. She wants to revive her dead sister. What the fuck? It's all riddles like that symbol on the crapper. It means Cocytus, the 9th circle of hell, where the 6 demons whose names were in the video did time for attempting a takeover. Those names were only hinted at in the book. No one's got the answers except whoever spray painted them all over this town, and now us. What is she talking about? Girl, what are you saying? I feel like the satanic cult stuff from Silent Hill 1 gets mainlined every time someone does anything with the Silent Hill property ever. Yeah, I think it's from multiple different places. It's also like things get named Cocytus in like Final Fantasy and stuff, or Cocytus, Cocytus, however you want to say it. The satanic stuff sometimes I feel gets kind of blown out of proportion a little bit. There's these guys, billionaires, they think this stuff is real. They pay anything for what we got staring us in the face. So we go through it, write it all down, and sell it to them. And you know, maybe try a couple of these spells ourselves just before we go, just for fun and... Shit! Ah, someone fall down. Oh, he pissed. You're right. Clown. Hog, that's enough. I was just getting started. This is bullshit. Goddamn Easter egg hunt. Jesus, what are we at, like 10 or some fucking thing? Who wants to give me a ride? So are they like a biker gang? Damn. You're gonna do this? Fine, I'll fucking walk. Clown, Raymond J. Folk, my boyfriend, Army Brat, Mensa Club IQ, had a braingasm watching Stephen King's It, thinks the world should be run by evil clowns. I keep telling him it already is. Wants to open a bed and breakfast when we graduate, a little restaurant inside where he can be the chef. Lauren, you didn't mention the girl. You didn't mention what I saw happening to the video. I love you, clown. It was changing, it was. I love you. Just trust me, okay? We have to be here. This has to be done. All the rest of that stuff, the girl, the footage changing, none of it matters. Yo, beef jerky. Yeah, like I need you assholes. I'm always acting stupid. Like, always acting like I'm stupid, motherfuckers. I love my red beef jerky. Just in case you couldn't tell what it was that he has. Someone put this shit on the walls. Like, who? Why didn't he just sell the answers? How do you know? How do you know it's the right answers? Could make up any fucking thing. What the fuck was that? Oh. Ugh. Was he tripped? Fuck you do that for? Ow, my lip. I think that thing in your mouth's not supposed to... That thing in your mouth, not supposed to run with sharp objects. Didn't anyone ever teach you anything? He cut his lip on his lip piercing? Is that what happened? Look, it's not safe. We need to... Oh. Hey. Didn't I tell you, all of you? No eating before bedtime. Oh, damn. But you're right. We can't have anyone leaving. I guess now we're just gonna have to clean this up. Then we can play some grown-up games. I see. Now, Lauren, we've been going over your file. Fuck, what the... Lauren Jane LaRoche. I know this must seem disorienting. I apologize for that, but there isn't much time and it's imperative that we speak. Lauren Jane LaRoche, 17. You hold yourself responsible for your sister's murder, and there are all your other issues. This isn't happening. Isn't happening. You really shouldn't have come to Silent Hill. But they have an on-staff psychiatrist now. No! Lauren, this is my analysis, that you believe this life is reality, all there is. That's how I used to feel, skeptical. Believe me, I understand. I'm not talking about belief, I'm talking about empirical fact. Here, let me show you what I really am. Oh. What you might become. Gah, I'm back. Smooch. Payne, Oliver Falk, Junior Varsity, Record Stores Day movies, and blubbers like an old woman watching them at 4 in the morning when he thinks no one else sees. Clown told me. Hey, what is it? You okay? What? What is it they call when you're seeing things that aren't there? Seriously fucked up. Thanks. Barely remember coming here. Clown holding my hand on the drive, a weird carousel outside. What the fuck's going on? That's what I'm trying to figure out, dude. No, wait, listen. When are you gonna tell him? Clown? Your brother? Come on, Lauren, when? If you don't, I'm gonna. Payne, check the drama at the door. You know what I told you. No one here to see. Sent everyone else to check on the other hotspots in town. What they said in that old movie, I'll be anyone or anything you want, just don't cross me and we'll be fine as a summer's day. This isn't some fucking movie. No, this is fun, but if you can't handle it. Found something. Yo, a record? A little country to help the mood. Now that's the shit, Jesus. You know me so well. It's a pirate's life for me. Hey, check this out. Yeah! Fuck. Oh, Jesus, it's so fucking heavy. How are you supposed to... I can't turn it off. Fuck. Hog. I give up with that guy. At least he's loyal. He'd never betray Clown. Yeah, careful with the chainsaw, bro. Oh. The music fades, it's gone. Everything else stays. Did he just, like, cut somebody in half with the chainsaw? What happened? Huh? Heh? What? What's? What's? Just find something that'll cut. Okay. The book. I know this. I know this one. Just have to... Oh, there's monsters happening. Shit. Ugh. Lauren! Oh shit, she fell down the hole. Get the fuck away from me! Gah! Okay, yeah, he's chainsawing monsters is what's happening. Lighter fluid. Nice. Mercury is so in fucking retrograde. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? You can't say. You can't just say. What does that mean? What's happening? I'm coming. I made it. Don't worry about me. Shit. Gotta find Lauren. Get out of here. The previous two chapters were at least, like, kind of coherent. Oh, no. None of you are going anywhere. And don't worry. Your friends are all getting the message right now, too. When I dream it's me. They're doing it, not to my sister. We both died that day.
Be as it may, the end for me.
I used to think at least it's over for her. I'm still dying inside. You came here of your own free will, and that was the first requirement.
A false lunacy, a madly dancing man. Hearing unhearable.
You've got questions. That book's not... You've got questions. That book's not destroyed. I can feel it. You've got the answers, the writings on the wall. It's whether or not you're going to be smart enough to know what to do with them. That's the real issue.
To a beloved's grave, and there, mayhap, true madness last. As did this one, playing death.
I'm betting you will. That's the game. Part of it, anyhow. The only part that matters.
She pierced a heart, rent
You've opened a door by coming here. There's no going back. I'm here to make sure of it. I...
Verity but with a mask of falsehood.
Ah!
Ah, thou pitiful, miserable ones. Still amidst lies.
I don't have that dream anymore.
Not
Christabella, well, it's about fucking time. Lauren, big sis!
beloved. Truths and lies, life.
When you're looking at the dead and the dead are looking right back at you, then dreams, fantasies, what's the point? You're already living a nightmare. Either it kills you or you kill it. Too bad, Christabella. I'm going for the second option. Okay, so she's Christabella's sister? But like, what the fuck even was happening at the end of the... I guess everybody was being attacked by monsters and they were just swinging around. They were just swinging around. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm so confused. The strangest thing is the smell. I didn't expect it would smell like anything, really. Gotta turn the subtitles off. Hey, it's me! It's you? This? This is you? This thing just keeps going and... Oh, dying inside? I see. Yeah, that's the name of the... Yeah, I see. It does just kind of keep going, huh? Unfortunately, we've got 2 more chapters. Sanctumai, Exodus, Ut Bird, Virgile. Peanut butter and dog shit. I kid you not. Cooked meat too, but not so much. Lucifuge, Rofocale, Lubin, Malefica, Maleficia. Sorry. That's what it smells like, having my dead sister Christabella seared out of existence. Melkrom, Naviki, Belial, Behemoth. Navki. Lauren, you fucking bitch! Adjure, Agaliarept, Exodus. Christabella made sure that footage of this place and her would end up in my hands. God only knows how many people she's destroyed in the process, or why she wanted me here in the first place. I can live with never getting the answers. Right now, all I want to see is her burn. It hurts! Lauren, no! You're supposed to look out for me! I am. Damn. That's fucking tough. Yeah! Agalarept, Adjure. Hold on. Yep, 15 minutes, just like all the other ones. Heh, just fucking with you. Shit. She got a bloody, bruised eye at some point. Take the stupid bitch. No! What is this? What is that? Yeah! Oh, Jesus. My leg! I've had a long time to gain power in this place, sis. You helped with that. You're gonna help even more. Run, for Christ's sake, go! Sure, go ahead. In the end, you'll still do what I want, what I brought you here to do. But since we're family, you can have a 5-minute head start. That's a better deal than some of your friends are getting. Goddamn fucker. Its head! Hook its head! Force it down towards the tracks. Do it! Oh, Christ. Yes! Come on, you freak. Eat it! Eat it! They're making him eat the train track. Jesus, we did it. This isn't happening. None of it. Can't be. My orbit's so fucking thrown. Come on, sit down. We're gonna be okay. Going to be okay. It killed Gremmel and Wrath? Yeah, but we're alive. We're safe. Delusional psychosis brought on by extreme stress. Common, understandable. The first step towards lasting change is recognizing the basic implausibility of a false belief. There is no such thing as safe in Silent Hill. Hello, I'm Dr. Abernathy. You can call me Troy. I'll be your therapist today. So how are we feeling? Fuck. See, they're turning Silent Hill into some kind of like Hellraiser-esque hell dimension, and it's just like, that's not... Sorry. You see, I'd rather not be doing this to either of you, but I don't have a choice. I'm here in a position where I have to pick and choose my battles carefully. Position? Dead be damned. Now hold still. This is going to hurt terribly. It hurts looking at pain like this. I know what's wrong with him. It's more than just his leg. He's sick with fear, and he should be. Just my leg. I'll be alright. Lean on me, buddy. I thought I'd lost you. I thought I'd lost you both. Never do that to me again. I love you. I won't. I've been lying so long. Lying to all of them. About so many things. Lauren, that girl. Those things. What the hell's going on? Is that really your sister? I don't know. Maybe. Wait a minute. What about all that money? And the things we could do with the book and the stuff in the walls? Book's no good. It won't help. And who gives a fuck about the rest of that now? We've got to get out of here. Fire's gonna spread. Take it the whole mall. I don't think so. Nothing here burns like it's supposed to. Clown, don't do the... Don't. We don't have time for this. I was the one who stole that goddamn video. I've seen it more times than anyone else. Those things are out there. They're everywhere. Fucking bring me donuts, why don't you? Look at all this shit. How the hell did you get away from that thing? We saw it drag you down through the floor and it was huge. I put its eyes out and ran, Pain. I know you. What the fuck's really going on? Clown. He knows about us, I think. Pain loves me. Bastard. It wasn't supposed to be serious. People. It's time, people. Move along. What are you doing? As far as your brother's concerned, keep your mouth shut until we know. As to what I'm doing, Shirk? Shriek? Huh? All the others have to see if they're... Lauren? Lauren, hi, this is Dr. Abernathy. Listen, there really isn't much a point to you coming down here, as much as I'd love to continue our conversation. I would say if you decide to come, bring a shovel. And a mop. Your friends at school and the lighthouse may still have a chance, though. You have a difficult decision ahead of you if you want to schedule an appointment to talk about it. Damn it. I guess he called her. Lauren, what is that? Hi, I'm Petey. I'm Mike. How you doing, Christabella? We go to Lakemore. We're in your class. Fucking with my head again. Stop it. Shut up. Shut up. Our mommy's right over there. She has a question. She doesn't believe us about Miss Haverty. Why didn't I see it? Why didn't I understand? They were just listening to us. Christabella had just been talking about her teacher at school. I was 13 the night Christabella was taken. Billy Schramm was there. I wanted to talk to him without my pain-in-the-ass kid sister hanging around. I say what I'm supposed to say, what I said that night. What fucking choice did I have? Fine, Snot. Go. They used kids. The fuckers who took my sister used kids to snare other kids. Probably made them think it was a game. If you come with us now, it'll go easier on the others. Jesus, the way they killed her, the things those bastards did to Christabella, then to the boys. How do you believe there's anything but hate in the world after that? Lauren. How do you buy that universe makes any sense that you can be... How do you buy that the universe makes any sense that you can be in control of anything unless you take control? She just fucking decapitates both of them? Jesus, okay. Guess that was supposed to rattle me. It was fucking therapeutic. Come on! Feral fucking kittens. What does that mean? Lauren, pain, now! Oh, she's talking about the two kids that she sliced their head off. Referring to them as feral kittens. I guess. Oh, I fucking love it. I guess he found a bike. Good one, you fucking dickheads. Woohoo! We've got to get the others. No! Victor, Vi, the others, we sent them to the subway. Clown, they're dead. Lauren tried calling something picked up. I heard it, and it wasn't human. And there were screams. Leaves the lighthouse and the school. Lighthouse is mine. Stairs, you know? No, you don't. No, you don't know what's gonna happen, please. So fucking tell me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Oh god, I can't tell him what I did. The school. Clown, listen to me. Those things with the girl, they weren't the same. The monsters in the store and outside the mall were different. Yeah, bro, their birthmarks were off in. Is he making a joke here? I'm telling you something's going on. We're being set up. Clown, for Christ's sake, can't you for once pay attention to something I've got to say? Oh, believe me, I'm paying a lot of attention to you, Payne. You and Lauren, both. Brother, is this really the time? Fuck you mean by... Payne! The gun! Payne, shoot it! What the fuck? What exactly are we shooting? Oh, it's like something on the roof. Okay, I see. Yeah, got it! Claws through the windshield. Ah! He got clawed on his chest, I guess? Oh, fuck! He'll hit Clown! I think we're grabbing... She like, grabbed the wheel and hard turned the car. We hit a tree and the bastard thing goes flying. There's like an overlay on the actual artwork, so it's kind of hard to tell what exactly I'm looking at. That said, if I was looking at printed paper in front of me, I'm not sure I would be able to parse it any easier. It's very like abstract. This is Lauren looking at something, but Clown, Payne. Alive and unconscious, so they won't see this, thank God. Stick a needle in my eye. I won't whimper. I won't cry. It really is you, isn't it? In a manner of speaking. Hey, when do I get that hug anyway? Why all this? Tell me why. Because there are rules. It sucks, believe me. You get beyond the veil and everything's so fucking anal and retentive. Only one with hands like yours, but unspoiled by blood may blah blah blah. You bitch. Damn you fucking... Damn you. What I want's in there, along with your little friends. You're gonna go get it for me. Give it up, Lauren. If that book's all you got... No, it's not. I brought more. Shirk, the rest of you. Come out and play. They're mine, Christabella. I marked them all before coming here. Why do you think I brought so many? Kill any more and you're just making it easier for me. What the fuck? I came here to kill the thing that's been feeding on me, the thing that took control away from me so many years ago. It looks like my sister. It might even be her. I don't care anymore. By morning, one of us will be dead and gone. So she necromancied all of her friends? I can't wait to be concluded. She necromancied all of her friends? What? Hold on, I accidentally did a thing, and now I'm trying to get rid of it. Okay. To be concluded. Hold on, I have to back out of this because I accidentally went into the room with chapter 4. All right, time for the epic conclusion to Dying Inside Silent Hill. Oh wait, hold on. Hidden feature, alternate game endings. this is just a compilation of all of the alternate endings from the first 2 games.
What?
What's that light? I've never actually gotten this ending myself. I know you have to use like a pendant in like specific places. It's very silly. Or it's like a jewel or something.
Let me ask you, have you seen a little girl around here? Short, black hair.
Harry, no! And off they go. What a funny ending. That's the other thing that Team Silent did with their games that kind of stopped after a point, is the funny joke endings. They didn't have it in Silent Hill 4. It was all serious all the time. And I don't think they have any joke endings in Origin either. Pretty sure there's at least one in Shattered Memories, if I remember right. The end. Silent Hill 2's UFO ending. Been a while since I've seen this one. It literally Harry Mason from the first game. Sorry, who are you? Have you seen a little girl around here? Short, black hair. What are you talking about? Anyway, listen. Have you seen my wife? Her name's Mary. Ah! And away they go. Oh, okay. Hold on. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. Hold on. The forward goes so fast. UFO ending never sounded this good. There we go. All you gotta do is mention the dog ending and I can hear it in my head. Oh my no shoe. The way that he says it. Incredible. The fucking video of them in the background too. It's so good. Oh man, they don't make it like this anymore, dude. They just don't make it like this anymore. It's like fucking Source Filmmaker in the background. Random picture of James shirtless, all rippling muscles and sweating. Oh, shit. Just beautiful. Truly a work of art. The fact that they had both the UFO ending and this in Silent Hill 2, just incredible. It's just image of... Why? Oh, man. Just incredible. I forget what exactly you have to do in order to get this ending in Silent Hill 2. Oh. Incredible. Just beautiful, honestly. Anyway, back to this. The power, le pouvoir. Victor, Vi, Shirk, the others I brought here, my will moves through them, my will be done. Okay, yeah. Oh, I see. But they were your friends. I killed them, sure, but Lauren, fear is mine to give. That's pretty fucking cold, Lauren. Clown and Pain are still unconscious in the car, but while they sleep, my dead fight. This must be how a god feels on a good day. I look back and it's all so hazy. I remember the tape, the ones made by the girl my sister Christabella allowed to escape, and it lured me here. Christabella died horribly, murdering bastards did things to her I can't even think about. Maybe if I'd been looking after her better, she'd never have been taken. She's become a monster, a killer, haunted my dreams, says I owe her. Maybe I do. Maybe I'm responsible for the horror she's become. And if I'm responsible, then I have to do something with the Black Book. I can stop her with the book. Holy fucking shit bricks! I can do anything. Sweet Jesus, Lauren, what have you done? Clown, look out above. You gotta be shitting me. Gah! Clown, you fucking... Clown, fucking shotgun, where is it? My leg, fuck. Fuck, what was... I was going somewhere? Clown, Pain, not them. Christabella, make them stop. Jesus, I'll twist your head right fucking off. Ow, I can't, not mine. Shirk, all of you, protect Clown and Pain. No. I won't let them go, Lauren. You know what'll happen. Yeah, they die, they become yours. But they still die, both of your little boyfriends. Agree to what I want to do it, Lauren, or... Bitch. I'll take that as a yes. Take those fuckers out. And simple as that, Christabella's beasties dispatched the threat to Clown and Pain. She's so powerful. Nice, Lauren. Almost had me that time. Believe me, sis, you won't get another chance. Pain said the monsters weren't the same. Fine, whatever. It's a power struggle. I needed your help tipping the scales. Do it and I'll keep your boyfriends alive. That's where it has to happen. Don't forget to take your posse. You're gonna need them. What is it you want me to do? You'll know. What do you mean power struggle? What do you mean power struggle? What are you saying? Why are there what? And Lauren, if you try and get out of it, if you fuck with my shit, those two, your little boyfriends, you won't believe the things I can do without killing them. There was this one guy, I kept him going for like 6 weeks, awake, aware, screaming. This is one of my favorite songs from Silent Hill, I believe. I believe it's from 1, maybe it's from 2. Shut the fuck up. God, you love the sound of your own voice. I do. I'm pretty sure it's from 1. One had like this very industrial soundtrack. It almost had me once, The Power of the Black Book. I'm not sure I can resist it again. Jesus, I need help. Guys, I'm coming. It's gonna be okay. Expecting it to bloat into Angel Sanitos any moment? Yeah, for real. Not a pleasant sight, I know. Who the fuck are you? My name is Dr. Troy Abernathy, and no, I didn't kill these two. You're one of them. Oh yes, so far as it goes, but I've slipped my chains, at least for now. So we're gonna do this thing? Actually, no. I have other plans for you. Hey, Lauren, listen, I'm a little mixed up. Like, I get that I serve you and shit, and it's super cool being super strong and whatever, and not being afraid anymore. It's just that I keep hearing them, you know? The ones who were born here, died here. I was born here. Get the fuck out of here. I did not know that. Why is he talking? And Christabella died here. This is where those bastards took her. What are you saying? What are they saying to you, the dead people? They're laughing. They're fucking laughing like they think they're better than us. Or maybe they wanted me to see this. The feeling strong inside me, like I'm being called this time. This is where I'm supposed to be. I know it. Need to get in there. Ha, God, I love being this strong. I can fucking do anything. Lauren, it's not so bad. Dying sucked, but this, I like it. Yeah, it's cool. I actually like being a reanimated corpse. This shit rocks. Jesus, they're starting to make me feel better. Except for the voices and the feelings too. All this power inside me. I just want to let go, cut loose. On anything with a pulse. Christ. Wait here. Whatever Christabella wants is in here. Through this locked door, I can feel it, and these numbers are the key to opening it. Some kind of riddle. Or equation. Oh shit, it's puzzle time. I used to be a math geek. I used to be a lot of things. Once I even thought I was a decent person. I feel something terrible inside me, like cockroaches racing around just under my skin. Then I know what it is. Christabella's thoughts pushing into mine. Her will making me turn around. No, get out of the circle, don't! Ah! Rain of brass petals. I don't know that one by name. Then out of the carnage. Oh, it's this song? Comes a new evil, the one known as Waitley! Fucking hell, Waitley's in this? God damn it. You couldn't possibly have thought we'd leave our greatest treasure unguarded. Oh, fuck. Something I've got to tell you. It's Lauren and me. I know. I mean, it was my fault. Not angry. It's not about either of us. What? She loves me, but she never told you. She says it to you all the time, but she doesn't mean it. I know she's dying inside. She's what? Both of us loving her, she can't stomach it. Like, it's painful to her. She doesn't want it to hurt either of us. Just herself. Whoa, fuck! Rip noise. You're still alive? What did I tell you about that? Seriously, I was just calling one of my playthings and he's not answering. Would you be my new friends? And to help me teach that sorry fucker not to cross me. You brought evil among us, a disrupting influence. This is not to be tolerated. He's talking about Christabella. Fuck, does he mean I didn't bring her here, Belphoricon, or whatever the fuck. The riddle. It's got power enough to save me. If I could solve it, I can feel it, but there's no time. Prepare yourself. Your judgment is at hand, as is your death. Not so fast. Hog, Troy, fuck! This affront will not be tolerated. Hello, Wheatley. Still serving the order, I see, and still extremely tiresome. Hog. On it, Troy. Why are we in a 90s alt comic? Bring back the dog for real. Hello, Junk Collector. Welcome in. Back off, shithead, or I'll go hog wild on your ass. I won't be touched by filth such as... Blam! There. No touching. Weehaw, motherfuckers, bring it! Troy, what? I'm gonna be busy quite soon. Here's what you have to understand. Beyond that door is another patient. All that is or seems in this place comes from her. Okay, so this is Troy. Okay, I see. Wake her and this darkness will be at an end. And Lauren, it would help greatly if you called up the others. The book I don't have, then it all becomes clear. Kern and the rest that I brought here, they're dead. All you've ever had to do is send some happy thoughts my way, and now they're here. Do what you have to. Do what you have to do. We've got your back. Oh god, I did it without the book? How is that possible? And what are they becoming? What am I making them? Oh Jesus. I know what these numbers are. They call 666 the number of the beast. Every beast has a number. This is mine. The way is open. Protect. We're fucked. But what have I unleashed from Wheatley's corpse? Hey, Lauren, don't worry about tall, dark, and fiery. It'll take that thing at least a minute or so to eat its way over here. Look over there. You're surprised, your boyfriends. Lauren, not them, please help us. Forget your plans. You're gonna help me with the good doctor, and he's gonna go into that room and end what that little witch, so I'll be. You're a fucking murderer. All you want is power, control. That makes two of us. You're right. Every beast has a number. 8675309 is mine. No. The power in me. I think it's always been. What happened to you isn't my fault, Christabella. As for the rest of you bastards, get the fuck out of here. And just like that, they're gone. She goes fucking Super Saiyan Goku. Or Super Saiyan Broly, sorry. Hey, bring them back, I wasn't done. I'll call you if I need you, so I do the same to my thralls. Clown and Pain fade too. Christabella must have taken some of their blood to cast a fake like this. I was born here, you died here. Something got triggered and tapped into this place's veins. A spell, a power, and it's mine. I'm... Rip their fucking heads off. The creatures hear her command. They just don't move. They don't love you, Christabella. They don't want you. Dr. Abernathy, my sister's upset. Look after her. My pleasure, Lauren. You're a filthy liar, filthy stinking... Taking care of things is what I do best. Damn. That sound, was that a scream? Fuck, how'd we get here? What's... Lauren, come on, honey, it's time to go home. I am home. No. Hog staying too. Couldn't talk him out of it. Lauren, I don't. There, you're fine now, and you'll have a piece of me wherever you go. Fuck did she do to us? Silent Hill is a pretty place. A quiet little town where time seems to have stopped here. People are still kind to each other, and the world at least tries to make sense. Lauren, good morning. Good morning. How nice it is to see you. The mist's lifting. For the first time in ages, I can really see the sun. God, I'm so alive inside. Stop by anytime. I'm always here. It's going to be a beautiful day. Wow, she's alive inside. The end. Wow. And that, I believe, is everything in the Silent Hill experience. And what an experience it was. The graphic novels sure were something, I must say. I certainly have experienced the experience. What did you say it was? It was something in brass? Doesn't seem to be here. Man, the controls for this are really something. There we go. I wanted the theme of Laura. Wow. Well, I'm glad to have experienced the Silent Hill experience. The interviews were kind of cool, and I guess it's cool to... Yeah, no problem. It's cool to have experienced it, for sure. I always kind of wondered about the graphic novel stuff, but I never really looked into it at all. I just knew that there were graphic novels based off of Silent Hill. It's very interesting to see, like I said, the sort of Western take on what Silent Hill is, which I guess, according to that one, is a power struggle between multiple different controllers of dark satanic magic or something like that. And I guess the one that reigns supreme now is Lauren, spelled with a Y. She went Super Saiyan Broly, and she's able to reanimate the dead and controls the Nyarlathotep version of Troy, Dr. Abernathy. Why? I don't know. I guess Christabella got eaten by him as well. Don't worry about that, I suppose. Next up... Next up is Silent Hill Origins. Also on the PSP. I've got it. I've got it actually. I've got that right here. Oh, my PSP is about to run out of battery, it says. We'll be hearing the full version of this song at some point. I think it's actually like the first song you hear in the whole game. And I'm told that you really want to take your time in the area where it plays, because it never plays again in the entire rest of the game, and the song is like 4 minutes long, and the area where it plays is like 5 minutes long. Or is like 30 seconds long, sorry. So, we'll try to sit still and listen to all of it as we go through that first little zone. But yeah, that's been the Silent Hill experience. I also have Shattered Memories on here. I don't know that I kind of have this on here as like a curiosity thing. If I end up playing Shattered Memories, it will be on the Wii. Don't you worry. Every other version of that game is just not good. It was made for the Wii. I don't even know why they ported it. It honestly, huge waste. But yeah, that's been the Silent Hill experience. Hopefully I will begin Silent Hill Origins sometime soon. I almost didn't stream today, even though I said I would. So I'm not gonna make a promise for tomorrow, but if I do find the time tomorrow, perhaps we could start it then. Unlike today, I will try to actually like make a post and be like, hey, starting this in like an hour or something like that. You know, for the sake of people who want to be here for that. I also have a bunch of other things downloaded. Well, more graphic novel. I wanted to check out Metal Gear Acid at some point. I barely know anything about it other than card games, but that's more for like a Metal Gear arc. And then, you know, we've got some bangers in here. We've got some bangers in here. This is Baroque, the PlayStation version. Although I hear the Sega Saturn version is maybe the one to play instead. I've also got Mazurna Falls on here. Some of these are probably not getting played on the PSP, but you know, just some visual novels. Dot Hack Link, Fate, Valkyria Chronicles. Hell yeah. All of that in time. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me. And for the Silent Hill experience. Let's find somebody to raid. I never raid any anymore, and I need to stop doing that. Thanks for Strimbo, NP. NP. Let's see here. Who's online? Who's doing stuff? Oh my god. Let's see. But nobody's playing anything that would make sense to raid into. Fuck. Well, anyway. I guess that's just gonna be it then. As usual, I'm just gonna end because I'm too much of a coward to raid into people. Anyway, thanks for coming out. Thanks for hanging out. Go on, get.